But before we get to the rage baiting, which I'm not doing intentionally, it's really not my fault that a lot of players just have incorrect opinions. We're going to be doing the Enchant Worldles. And I'm going to put on some Mariah Carey. Now, I'm not putting on her Christmas music. Everybody can calm down. I'm going to be just... And VOD listeners don't have to worry, but don't get yourself in a tizzy. You always get yourself in a tizzy. Mishra's Bauble for the 32nd month. Welcome back. Does T-slop, or as I said, slop, stand for transsexual slop? Well, a couple of things. One, no. The T is silent. And two, did I make that post initially thinking this isn't what I mean, but my chat loves some low-hanging fruit? Yeah. A little bit. More Chinese jams. I am pulling up another Chinese playlist for tomorrow. I've got some Chinese playlists that we can run through. Okay, let's do this. I gotta put you away there, chat. Thank God it's old. An older uncommon. Opportunity? No, it wouldn't be opportunity. Tidings? Good tidings to you and yours. 4-mana blue instant. Rewind was originally a common. Oh God. Blue Reigns of Power? Reigns of Power was a rare, right? Yeah. 4-mana blue. Oh God, it's so old. What the hell did they even print at this? Undo was a sorcery, but I'm trying to get the year. Oh no. What's something from Legends? Krakus? Ice Age? I need to get the set down. 96. Okay. Mirage. It's from Mirage. It's a 4-mana blue uncommon. 4-mana blue common. Uncommon. At instant. What the fuck? I legitimately have no idea. 4-mana instant. Dream Cache is Visions. 3 Wishes? No, 3 Wishes is also Visions. And a rare. I legitimately don't know. I have no clue. Zero clue. I'm cheating. Is it Aetherwell? I couldn't tell you this card existed. Couldn't tell you this card existed. I should have guessed Ray of Command, but I think Ray of Command is a common. Yeah, it is a common. No clue. I've never actually seen this card. Never seen this card. That's a rarity. You get that one, folks. I will say, I should have slept well. The amount of time I slept was good. I didn't have great sleep. Dark Confidant? Yep, he's that good. Anyways, that's also part of why we're doing the slop. Hard mode? You an elf? Are you a god? You're not a god, a dog, an elf. Oh, this might be a cat. What? Whenever this creature or another something you control, somethings, create a tapped treasure token. Whenever this creature or another something you control, which I believe is this. So maybe it's better to figure out this creature type. Something you control are oh, it's the fucking treasure pirate. It's an orc. It's a pirate that makes treasures into equipment. Next, I gotta figure out what this is. Okay, I know it starts with a B. It's Buccaneer. I don't know. Gem Cutter Buccaneer. He's so good. He's so good. He's so good. He's so fucking good. He's so fucking good. Nobody remembers LCI Commander. Nobody. Well, it's Broadside Bombardiers and that one bounce spell, but that's it. All right, Street Fighter. Lily. Most recent was Street Fighter 6. Happens to be a good boy, which is going to make it even more terrible for me to put in Ryu. Street Fighter 1. Karate. Is it Ken Masters? Coming at ya! Alright. Splash art. I think this is Sagat from 6. Yep. Or from 5, excuse me. He's so good. He's so good. He's so good. Alright. I'll teach you the pain of death. I think that's Akuma. No. Oro? I'll teach you. Oh, Oni. Spike Spiegel? Is that young Zeku? I'll teach you the pain of death. I don't know who the fuck that is. Nash? Oh, it's Charlie. It's Charlie. Right, because he died. That's his whole shtick. He died, but he wasn't actually dead. Or maybe he was. Likes bananas, huge cars, and death metal. Dislikes Rust. I believe this is Abigail. Great. He's the best to ever do it. Let's move on to the magic slop. Okay. So what do we do in here? Well, if you missed the first part of this stream, highly recommend finding it. It's on the YouTube. It's a quick 7.5 hours. Real easy to watch. Basically, what we've done is I have every single set, release, whatever, featuring mechanically unique cards. More than one mechanically unique card. Although I don't think I put in the PlayStation one. Oh, I did. Great. I just haven't done these because they're too new and I might actually skip them. Or we could do them together. I think that would be fun. For all of these, I have selected my pick for the best card from these sets in Canadian Highlander. But they were blacked out until we guessed them. So for instance, I selected Ancestral Recall as the best card you're not playing. This is where you come into play, chat. You had to collaborate to vote and figure out the best Canadian Highlander card from every set, as well as the runner-up, because there's a couple of tight cards here. And for shits and giggles, I also have my personal pick for the best card you're not playing. The most fun is when Wheeler tries to remember what he picked. This is even funnier now because it's a little bit easier to figure out the best card you're not playing with these older sets. Because it's like, there's no way you're playing these cards. Half of these cards. Or they are a card that occasionally sees play, but I'm telling people to start, playing more and more. But yes, I do not remember half of the cards that I put down here, which adds to it. So in the first stream, again, a brisk 7.5 hours, we got through everything up into Theros. You put Condemn in a deck yesterday? Love to hear it. That's excellent news. Let's start with Theros. Pretty easy, right? It's Theros. Everybody loves Theros. Theros is like one of the big waves of people getting into Magic. Theros and RTR. It's hard to really kind of pinpoint it, but like this era had a renaissance. And I should specify a couple of things before we get into this, I guess. One, again, this is for Canadian Highlander. You don't know what that is? It's 1v1 competitive singleton, no sideboard, no companion, no commander, where you can play literally every card in the game, but there's a points list instead of a ban list, meaning that you can play, say, either Black Lotus or Ancestral Recall. You can't play both. Also, this includes lands, including mana-producing lands, but players have a great difficulty evaluating the strength of lands. They overvalue some, they undervalue others. And you get people chimping out being like, Doomsday is a better card than Gemstone Mine from Weatherlight. It's like, okay. How many decks does Doomsday go into? And also, are those decks top tier? And also, aren't those decks all playing Gemstone Mine? And doesn't Gemstone Mine also show up in every single top tier combo deck that's really popped off? Hasn't that card been bridging mana bases for 20 years? In our format. I mean, that card's for like 96 or whatever. It's Gemstone Mine. Get over yourself. Oh, and finally, I'm always correct. I'm right. I'm the best to ever do it. And I'm washed up. So I can get away with saying these and have zero repercussions. Excuse me. So let's talk Theros. What do we got, folks? We have some people popping out here. We got some Swan Songs. We've got some Sylvan Caryatids, Ashen Riders, Lightning Strike. Somebody said Nykthos. Got to scroll through here. There's definitely some cards that pop up. There's some cards that stand out. Not a ton, because this set has not aged super well. Not a ton. This card hasn't aged super well. A lot of these cards did see play at one time, and then were cut because they're pretty bad. A lot of people saying Sylvan Caryatid. Looks like that's a pretty good first pick. Judging by the reception, judging by the response. Eidolon? Eidolon is from the next set. Somebody mentioned Nykthos, trying to nix. My microphone cover smells like the bubblegum that I was chewing while I was playing Street Fighter last night. That just threw me off. I thought I was having some kind of bubblegum mint flavored stroke. Chain to the Rocks? Okay. Folks, it looks like you're locking in, if I may say, Sylvan Caryatid as the best, is the best card you're playing. But now, I would like you to figure out the second one. How about you vote? I've seen enough Lightning Strikes that Lightning Strike looks like that is your pick 2. But I've also seen quite a few Swan Songs. So I'm going to have you vote on this. Stormbreath Dragon. I'm going to cover some of the cards in this set that have seen Canadian Highlander play and that still see Canadian Highlander play. So vote now using your phone with Lightning Strike and Swan Song. Ashen Rider occasionally gets flashed out or reanimated. Wouldn't recommend it, but does happen occasionally. And then just a whole void. Fire Drinker Satyr saw a lot of play back in the day, though now not so much. Looks like Lightning Strike is going to take it, folks. We got Lightning Strike. Well, the best card from this set is indeed Sylvan Caryatid. It is a testament to the strength of this card. I should pull it up on screen. Even though people are probably familiar with this, there may be some people that are not. It is a testament to the power of this card that there aren't a ton of 2-mana mana dorks that still see play that don't have a bajillion lines of text, right? Like, think of the ones that do show up. You have Fanatic of Ronus, which is obviously broken. Something like Priest of Titania obviously cares about having a bunch of elves. That's quite nice. Overgrown Battlement, the ability to add multiple mana, or something like Wall of Roots that can add mana without actually tapping itself and can add mana on their turn. Ton of 2 mana dorks that see play do some wild shit. And Caryatid, it's just like, yeah, I'm just going to have mana. Occasionally I'm going to block, but more importantly, I'm never going to die. The fact that you can Caryatid and guarantee to hit your 4 in like a ramp deck or a mid-range deck, if you're feeling nasty with it, like a Gaia's Cradle deck, yeah, this card slaps. It's so good. Now, what do you think my best card you're not playing is? We got some options here. Maybe it's Whip of Erebos. Maybe it's Warrior's Lesson, 1 mana draw 2. Triton Tactics. Untaps 2 creatures, buffs their butt, saves them, blocks. Chain to the Rocks, exiling stuff. Well, do I have news for all of you? I forget. That's right, I've forgotten. Storm Breath Dragon. Okay. Hold on. So you're looking at this and you're going, Ben, how the hell is it Storm Breath Dragon? This card is so fucking annoying to deal with. It dodges Fatal Push. It dodges the like long goodbye kind of cards. Survives bolts, obviously. Haste means it gets in before it gets flame slashed. Doesn't get hit by Solitude. Doesn't get hit by Swords. Doesn't get hit by Path to Exile. Often blocks a flying card from Guide of Souls, or ends up attacking through the Guide of Souls. It's like Guide of Souls card. Obviously, you can do it onto other things, but you know, blocks there pretty nicely. It's just really difficult to deal with. And you're not playing a ton of 5s, right? Like, or there are very few decks that are playing some 5s, right? And this card does have some downsides. Can't attack an Oculus or Murktide super well, unless you get a Monstrous. But it's just having 1 or 2 dragons in like a medium red deck, in a bigger mana like Grim Monolith, Ancient Tomb style deck. Or maybe you're feeling nasty with it and you just got a 5-drop in your monsters deck that you can Eldritch Evolution for. And you're like, damn, Glorybringer ain't cutting it. Best card you're not playing. Most of the reason why I went with this is that there are some other options that people may be drawn to. But like, what I'm looking for in best card you're not playing is a couple of different things. One, it's either why is nobody playing this combo, or why is this such an underexplored combo where you got something there? The answer is that combo and Canlander has always been a bit of an awkward thing to like, you know, brew into or play, because there's so much losing involved with it. Unless you're someone like me and you're discovering a new combo deck. And also the year is 2016 or 2018, one of the good ones. Or they're a card that fills a very specific role that also provides some redundancy for what you need. Like, you know, we talked about Tragic Slip being the kind of card where it's like, look, kills the Dorks, kills Orcish Bowmasters, Ocelot Pride, Brazen Borrowers, you know, all these pesky things that show up, some Safekeepers. But also, if you need it to kill an Oculus, to kill a Murktide, a Psychic Frog, a Barrowgoy, for whatever, it is not that difficult to get it set up. So it fills one of those roles, right? That like more people should be playing this because it does these, or these different things, these things that are underexplored, or it just happens to line up really well with problematic cards in the format. This is something that is very funny because Magic players tend to avoid thinking like this, where they're like, you just lose to X, Y, and Z. And it's like, don't you want to adapt? Don't you want to find something to maybe have some sick tech? It's 1 card out of 100. You'll still have something. Your opponent could be on a deck that isn't mono white or whatever, and they'll still die to a Storm Breath Dragon occasionally. Right? Or white X decks. It's so funny because there are other games I play where this pops up frequently. Like Pokemon's a great example. You just find some dog shit Pokemon that just happens to like actually resist all these things, have this ability, and yada yada yada. Anyways, HVH Tim for the full year, a year in parts. Also, I spent all day as a mailman listening to the first part of this. Oh, well, thank you for your service. Shout out to mail carriers. Only second to healthcare professionals in my mind. Just couriers or carriers of any type. You're out there doing God's work. I hope that I can provide extensive slop for you to listen to. And the cheese stand alone for the 47th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? How you doing? What up? What up? Stormbreath is your shadow in that Shadow the Hedgehog deck. I'm not going to dignify that with an answer. Mostly because I'm trying to remember Shadow the Hedgehog. He's the split second thing for artifacts, right? On to Commander 2013. For somebody asking, this does not include reprints. This is only new cards and any release with more than one new card, which means that we will get to some secret layer drops down the line. So this one's funny. Because realistically, I'm going to level with you. There are two possible options. So what I'm going to ask from you, and anybody saying Ophiomancer? No. Anybody saying, wait, no, Hornet Queen's not in this one. Hornet Queen's in the next one, right? If you're saying unexpectedly absent, I have some bad news for you. There are two cards here. There's Toxic Deluge and True Name Nemesis. So I'm going to ask you right now to vote for Toxic Deluge and True Name. I'm going to go to the kitchen. I'm going to grab a beer. I'm going to come back and we're going to vote on this and the slop will continue. I'm older. You know what I should get? I have slippers. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice. I got some slippers here. I have a nice light beer. Saison Libre by Unibu. From Quebec. And you know, guess what I had for dinner? Made myself a little veggie and bean salad here. Black beans. Corn that I roasted in the oven. Cucumber. Red pepper, some red onion, some cilantro, some feta cheese. What else did I put in this? A little oil, some spices. Toss that bad boy up, have a chip. Whoo! Mozzarella and pizza. No. All right, let me count. Let me see where we're at, folks. What did you vote for? True name. 3 for true name. 4 for true name. 5 for true name. 6 for true name. 7 for true name. 8 for true name. 9 for true name. 12. It looks like it's true name. So y'all have put true name Nemesis is number 1. Toxic Deluge is number 2. Unfortunately, oh, well, that's a nice little light beer. It's Toxic Delusion. I'll tell you why. It's Toxic Delusion. I'll tell you why. A lot of people are going to zone in on True Name because it's a pointed card, right? Because it's a pointed card. Nothing does what Toxic Deluge does. Toxic Deluge is a 3-mana spell that lets you push through a board of basically any size. Gets around a series of pesky effects. Can be, in certain situations, a one-sided wrath. Can be used while clearing the board and also keeping up some of your own creatures to maybe push in some damage onto your opponent or onto their planeswalkers. It's just, it's a single black pip. It's so good. It shows up in control strategies, mid-range strategies, those decks that kind of bridge the gap. It's so good at what it does, and it's the only card that does what it does. True Name Nemesis is also very good. True Name Nemesis has an effect that is often quite unique for the game, right? Powerful magic card, happens to be blue, happens to be pointed. The thing is that True Name Nemesis is a card that is more so pointed for the sake of card variety, for the health of the format, not based off of power level, but based off of, is this really a tool you just want to give blue decks? And the answer is no, right? It's a card that was pointed as an effort to make blue decks have a choice. Do you want to win on the board? You want to play to the board? Or are you going to play reactive? Now, they don't really have to abide by those rules as much anymore. But giving them True Name doesn't really make for a better world. It's not as though the worst decks playing blue are going to go, thank God we finally have True Name. Now we can beat the other decks. That may help, right? Like, them having True Name may help against opposing Jeskai lists, but they could already make that decision at a point. You're just going to put this True Name Nemesis card into more Jeskai lists. Deluge is just flexible, cheap, powerful, clears the board, does something unique, tough to deal with. Now for the best card you're not playing. There's not a ton of options here. I also forget what I put. Oh, no, I don't. I remember what I put. Darksteel Mutations, Derevies, Bane of Progress. Man, fuck Bane of Progress. You just find Collector Roof. It's just so good. Sudden Demise used to see some play back when you could actually kill things with damage. That's no longer really the case. Certainly not for this amount of mana. No, the best card you're not playing is Restore. So Restore is a 2-mana green sorcery that says put target land from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. Restore is a pretty powerful card in lands combo decks. Pretty powerful card for ramp decks as well. Field of the Dead decks or decks that are looking to strip lock the opponent. The land coming into play on tap is nice, obviously. With the introduction of Surveil lands, pretty fucking good. As well as the fact that a lot of people are playing powerful utility lands that you may want to blow up through tools other than strip, such as, I don't know, Urza Saga. The fact that you can take somebody's Urza Saga. The fact that you could just get back that fetch land, even if you're just getting back a fetch land to find another Surveil land, it's pretty nice. They strip you. You restore to get their strip back and strip them again. And they're down. Whoop! That feels real good. Yeah. This card underplayed. Really underplayed. I think this archetype is also just underplayed. It's just people ramping up to Field of the Dead, or like Valakut, just fair Valakut, that kind of thing. Well, fair Valakut. All right. Born of the Gods. What a dog water set, huh? Also, I'm pretty sure the set code for this is BGD, not BOG, and I don't get it. There's not much here. I will say thank you to Goose Blast for the 47th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. We're seeing people say Corsair Crewfix. We're seeing Satyr Wayfinder, Searing Blood, Brimaz. I'm going to tell you right now, it's not Brimaz. It's not Brimaz. It's not Brimaz. Satyr Wayfinder, lock it in. Are you sure I haven't picked Chromanticore? I'm pretty sure this set has Hubris in it, right? Or is that Journey to Nyx? Like, this set sucked when it came out. And it hasn't really aged well. Hero of Lena Tower. You know, I always thought that this card would be good. I was like, yeah, Hero of Lena Tower is going to see play in some of the Naya double striking pump spell deck, for sure. It's clearly Corsair of Crewfix. Corsair. There's Kiora's Follower. There's one of my favorite planeswalkers of all time, Kiora the Crashing Wave. Featuring one of my favorite characters in Magic, Kiora. Never dodging the fish woman allegations. BioBlight beats 4th Aerlingus. Let's go. I like that. I gotta like that. Spirit of the Labyrinth. I feel like a majority of people have said Corsair of Crewfix. So now it's down to what are we going to say is the second best one. Judging by the sheer numbers, Corsair of Crewfix. You know what's so funny? What if there are going to be people that are like, fuck, I was on the first episode of this, but I wasn't on the second episode of this. Those people on the second episode are so stupid. Or people on the second episode looking and they're like, what? They thought, you know, the Life Death was the best card in the set? Satyr Wayfinder number 2, Xenagos, Searing Blood. I feel like Satyr Wayfinder has the numbers for number 2 here. Unfortunately, you're all wrong. Wait, what? I put Corsair of Crewfix? Oh no, yeah, sure, whatever. Who cares? I thought I put Searing Blood. I thought I put Searing Blood. I hate Searing Blood. I don't think it's that good, but it does see play. Corsair of Crewfix, maybe that's what the decider was. Maybe the decider was, look, Corsair of Crewfix sees play. It also just does a thing that other cards don't do as well. It's fine. It's a card that people started cutting from some of their lands decks. I've kind of been in the camp of like, nah, you should just play it. It's just pretty good. Spirit of the Labyrinth is not a good Magic card. It is not. It's so easy to kill in a world of Furies and Pyrokinesis and Toxic Deluge and Orcish Bowmasters, and everything makes a cat token. It's so bad. Best part, of course, is the fat ass it has. Well, that's, I mean, maybe people should have realized that would have driven me towards my answer. I love Satyr Wayfinder, and I'm so happy that we have a second Satyr Wayfinder, courtesy of Final Fantasy. I played them both in Dredge. They're great. Yeah, it's not quite that. Now, best card you're not playing from this set is going to be kind of interesting. The best card you're not playing from this dog water set. Any guesses? We got a Retraction Helix. Somebody mentioned Brimaz before. I wish it was Lightning Volley. Is that the whenever you scry, you deal 2? Xenagos for best card you're not playing. Chromanticore. Well, I hate to break it to all of you, but once again, I have forgotten which card I put. If I had to take a guess, if I had to guess, I'm trying to see if anything's going to come to me. Would I have put Satyr Wayfinder? I play Satyr Wayfinder. This card shows up in Dredge, and I don't know if it should show up anywhere else. I wouldn't have put Temples. Splash Cryptic for the 10th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. It's definitely not Painseer. It's Retraction Helix. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Retraction Helix, for those that don't know, is down here. 1 blue for an instant. Until end of turn, target creature gains tap, return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. So this is a Magic card that it's actually a functional reprint from a card called Banishing Knack from like Eventide, I want to say. That combos with about 20 different cards, right? Combos with Jeskai Ascendancy, combos with Valley Floodcaller, combos with Rona, Murin Spy. There are some other combos with this card too. Some cards outside of blue that I haven't looked into, but it does combo quite a bit. And I personally really like that Valley Floodcaller deck. I played it at this Creator Pioneer event, and I won like $600 playing it. I came second, and I was like, "Damn, this feels pretty reasonable." You could also set up your combo at instant speed depending on the other piece you're playing, and like 1 mana unsummon their thing if you have a creature can be really annoying, right? We've played. You've seen Into the Floodmaw. That shit sucks. But then also being able to use this as a combo piece is kind of interesting. Yeah, I just think, again, this space should be explored a little bit more, because it's fucking Born of the Gods. Like, what is it going to be? What do you think? No, none of this matters. It's Born of the Gods. Now we're on to Journey into Nyx. This beer is interesting because it tastes like beer. I enjoy the taste of beer, obviously, but holy smokes, is it light. I feel like I could drink 12 of these and be okay. Mana Confluence, Eidolon of the Great Revel, Mana Confluence, Eidolon of Rhetoric. Yeah, this set's terrible. It's better than Born of the Gods, but it's pretty bad. This card at least has some powerful cards and some fun cards too. And like cards that they scale based on the amount of people you're playing with, or like the goofiness of what you're doing. This set might actually have the most cards for Type 4. Like, pound for pound, the most cards for Type 4, considering that it's a small set. I would say that most people are saying Eidolon and Mana Confluence. And so let's vote between Eidolon of the Great Revel and Mana Confluence. I'm going to start counting them, but if you want to get your votes in now, that's the time to do it. I always thought this card was cool. 1 mana, enchant creature gets +1/+1, and whenever enchanted creature deals combat damage to a player, you can sack it to blow an artifact they control. I thought that was pretty reasonable. Oh, I feel like I could make a Eurobeat remix of this card. Of this song. Alright, counting. Let's see. 1 for Eidolon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, mana. All right, Mana Confluence clears Eidolon. Revel. It's Mana Confluence. Rainbow lands are broken. They're so good. The game is over before the life matters. This is a rainbow land that also synergizes very well with accompanying pieces like Yavimaya or Urborg. it just lets you add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. They made a better City of Brass. You don't, for the 1 in 1 million game where you're like, I tapped my City of Brass for a mana with the trigger on the stack, I killed them. No. Sorry, babe. It's just, Mana Confluence is so fucking good at doing exactly this. The best card you're not playing is Twin Flame, which in hindsight, I should have let you try to guess that. Twin Flame's a funny one. Again, this set is terrible. This set is real bad. For the record too, I think Eidolon the Great Rebel is the second best card in the set. Twin Flame, kind of a funny Magic card. We have multiple copies of this card now. Combos with Dualcaster Mage. There's some other combos that can go with it as well. Quite good at, you know, being found, I guess. Like that you can Spellseeker for this, which is kind of nice. There's not much. Not the Ram. I couldn't tell you where I would play next Fleece Ram, and that card would be like reasonable. It literally just it's just a wall. I would rather play Steel Wall. Trinket Mage for Steel Wall. Anybody? Yeah, but this set's not doing much. NYC, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I assume some Pauper being played, being shared. On to Conspiracy. Anybody got any guesses for Conspiracy? We got, I'm gonna, when I do this, I should call out all the cards that I've seen somewhat regular Canlander play throughout the years. Coercive Portal, Council's Judgment, Dak Faden, Grenzo, Dungeon Warden, Magister of Worth, maybe 10 years ago. Selvala Explorer Returned. Split Decision. Palace Jailer is not in this set. Palace Jailers and Conspiracy take the crown. All votes for Palace Jailer will be converted into Canal Dredger. We got Judgment, 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 Judgment. Looks like people are voting for Council's Judgment. With a Dak Faden in second. Well, technically, Palace Jailer was second. Maybe I should put this. I'm just putting Palace Jailer because it got more votes than any real Magic card. Dak Faden. So I'm of the belief that I think Dak Faden is actually better than Council's Judgment. I don't think Council's Judgment is playable in our format anymore. I think it's just too expensive. This is a card that can circumvent circumvent Hexproof, which was the big selling point for this card back when you would somewhat regularly run into cards like Geist of St. Traft, Thrun the Last Troll, when True Name Nemesis was more popular. It's 3 mana. It's 3 mana. Dak Faden, while being a planeswalker, admittedly, happens to be in both blue and red. That's pretty nice. Happens to be able to steal Karnstruct tokens, steal Moxen, as Moxen and Sol Ring spreads are becoming more popular. Is able to, you know, force people to draw in a world where they may be on Narset, Bowmasters, Hullbreacher, Shieldred, that kind of thing. Can also just filter for yourself, can trigger Tamiyo. It just does a lot more in 2 stronger colors. And like, does not see enough play. Realistically, the best card you're not playing should also probably be Dak Faden. But I wonder if you could figure out what it is. Now, there's not much else here. There's not a lot. A lot of the cards I've already mentioned. Coercive Portal used to be a card that you would just play and draw 2 cards a turn. We have Dax Duplicate. Cool hasty card. It's a clone with haste. That's kind of funny. Death Reap Ritual saw some niche play in the Kratz. Grenzo sees play in Black Red Goblins. Magister of Worth was pretty alright to reanimate because he wrapped the board except for Magister of Worth. But some of these cards have seen play. Now, Dax Duplicate should probably actually be Treasonous Ogre. Hold on. Yeah, it should probably be Treasonous Ogre. Obviously, 3 life is a ton of life. But also, this card does a thing that no other card does. Right? This card just does something that you're not allowed to do. It is vulnerable. I will say that. But you can also toy with it a little bit. Truthfully, I don't think you should play any of these cards. The set has it's kind of dookie. I mean, maybe Dak Faden is actually the correct card to put here. I don't know. I was going to have it be Dax Duplicate because it's a clone with haste, and I like clones, but I also like cards that are a lot cheaper. And this card is not cheap, but you play it, and then you win the game next turn. Backup plan. Oh, you didn't see that. Magic 2015. Wait, was I... Okay, level with me, Pywo. Was I lingering on the best card you're not playing in 2015 and you saw it? You gotta level with me. You gotta play it straight up. The best card for Magic 2015. What do we got here? We got Slivers. We've got Chasm Skulker. Ensoul Artifact. Garrick Apex Predator. Generator Servant. The fucking Europeans loved this card. Never really made it over to us. Genesis Hydra. This card used to see play in Hoof. Goblin Rabblemaster. Pretty good. Hushwing Griff. Soften those ETBs. Take your pick. This set is also kind of dookie. You got Reclamation Sage, the first time Rec Sage has shown up. Remember that time when Perilous Vault was like $20? When you walk by every night. Stoke the Flames. Goblin Rabblemaster. I think Goblin Rabblemaster is going to take it here. Quite a few Goblin Rabblemaster votes here. But what do we think the second best is? People are saying Reclamation Sage. Stoke the Flames. Scissors. Return to the ranks. Rec Sage number 2. Sunblade Elf. Ooh, that's actually a pretty dope pick. Looks like folks are saying Rec Sage. Yeah, Rec Sage has been mostly outmodded. Yeah, the best card in the set is Goblin Rabblemaster. Not much of this set sees play still. Rabblemaster sees less play than it used to, but still shows up, still kills people, still scary off of Ancient Tomb. But what is the best card you're not playing? We've got Ensoul Artifact being mentioned. Polymorphist's Jest. Hot Soup. Waste Not was not in this set. Sunblade Elf. Well, I'm here to tell you, we've got another banger, and by that I mean I forget. So now I get to guess along with all of you. I don't think I would have picked Chasm Skulker. And Soul Artifact's kind of interesting. I could see myself saying that. Oh, I think I may have picked Heliod's Pilgrim. I think I picked Heliod's Pilgrim. Should honestly maybe have been Hammer Hand. Like, it should be Hammer Hand. But Heliod's Pilgrim is a reasonable pick. Yeah, it's Heliod's Pilgrim. Okay. Why Heliod's Pilgrim? Well, it's a 3-mana tutor creature. Which right now, finding an aura is kind of interesting. Right? Like, this card setting up Pattern of Rebirth. Pretty cool. But also, this is the best card you're not playing now and may end up being the best card you're not playing in like 2030. You know? Because it's just so open-ended. And they're printing better auras here and there. We're going to get more combo auras at some point in time. Like, the way that they've been designing auras, and they realize, like, these cards suck, but people love them. So how do we make that experience better? And you get some pretty messed up cards, right? You get Sheltered by Ghosts, Shard Mage's Rescue, that kind of thing. But we just need a couple more combo auras. But like, yeah, the fact that this curves into Pattern of Rebirth is pretty exciting. Also, there's not much in the set. All right, on to Cons of Tarkir. Here's a big one. Because I think there are two cards that are obvious. Oh yeah, find Splinter Twin. We've got Treasure Cruise and Dig Through Time. Oh, big hoots. I mean, I should have Become Immense as the best card you're not playing, but I don't think I put it. Now I'm trying to figure out what I put. Yeah, Dig Through Time. Dig Through Time and Treasure Cruise. There's not really much competition for a card aside from those two cards. They've kind of changed Magic. They have had, I would argue that Dig Through Time and Treasure Cruise have had some of the most drastic effects on the formats that they were once legal in and then banned, as well as the formats that they're currently legal in, and how you build your deck, how you will warp your deck and some of your decisions around playing them. Keswick Keswick subscribing to the channel. I mean, you're back. You've been here before, but thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. That means a lot to me. So it's between Dig Through Time and Treasure Cruise, and I'd like people to vote starting now. Vote now with Dig or Cruise. Vote now with Dig or Cruise. Dig Through Time or Treasure Cruise. This stream's great because all I get to do is sit here, drink some beer, some diet soda, some Mio enhanced water in a 1.3 liter mason jar. And I get to watch people freak out about Magic cards. Myself included. And I get to listen to Mariah Carey. Pardon the pun, but this is a bit of a daydream. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang. All right, let's see what we got. I'm going to count the Treasure Cruises. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. You're voting Treasure Cruise. I see. So Treasure Cruise and then Dig Through Time. You think you got it right? Because I went the other way around. I think it's Dig Through Time. I think Dig Through Time is a stronger card than Treasure Cruise. Magic cards are so good. Like the Magic cards are so good nowadays. And the selection over the raw cards, the fact that it's an instant, the fact that it gets around Bowmasters and Hull Breacher and all these cards, the fact that it is a totally fine card to put mana into. That Dig Through Time is more of a Dig Through Time is a reactive card as well as a proactive card. That Dig Through Time is just so much stronger in control shells. The High Mulder. Control and combo. Yeah, it's Dig Through Time. But I gotta tell you, it's still close. I don't fault people for doing this, but it's Dig Through Time. Now, hold on. I have to tell Angel that One Sweet Day came on. One Sweet Day is playing on stream. I love this song. This is definitely a car karaoke song for Angel and I. I play all the roles of Boys to Men. She plays Mariah Carey. It's tough. That Safeway parking lot has never been the same. So what do people talk about? Become Immense, Abzan, Falconer. Falconer is seen playing some of the counter decks as well as just human decks. Alter the Brood, combo piece that costs 1 mana. Become Immense. This thing fucking murders people. It should probably be Become Immense. I genuinely think that the Gruul Prowess style decks, so the Gruul Aggro, Gruul Blitz deck should just be on Become Immense. It's so fucking good. You can find Alter the Brood off Saga. I'm going with that. Hoots. Shout out to Hooting Mandrills. Just one of my favorite cards. I'll never forget when that card got previewed and people were like, we're playing this in Legacy over Tarmogoyf. We were trying it. Or over Goose. You would be on Delver, Hoots, and Goyf. And I remember winning this was in Vancouver. I won one of the weekly legacies with this, like with Hoots, Delver, and I was like, this is the future, man. This is the fucking future. It was not the future, but I love the Hoots. No, I put Murderous Cut. I put Murderous Cut as the best card because nobody's playing Murderous Cut. And it makes 0 sense to me. Basically, every card that people are mentioning has, like, there's so much replacement value in it. And they're expensive. More expensive than, something like Murderous Cut. There is tension with your delve spells, with your discard spells, all that. But you know what? This is a card that is much like Dig Through Time. If you have 3 mana to kill something, you can just pay 3 mana and kill something. You can cast this card as murder. A murder that just so happens to draw you a card off of your Up the Beanstalk. A card that kills any creature, no questions asked. Gets rid of their Psychic Frog, their Barrowgoyf, their Shieldred. Gets rid of their Aragorn, whatever. They're just fucking dead, dog. And this card just does not see any play. That's not entirely fair. It occasionally sees play. Where I see it show up is basically just in like winning lists that get shared on the archive. And I'm like, oh shit. Okay, they figured it out. Cool. Yeah, this card's great. Card's great. No, you're shining down on me from heaven like so many friends we've lost along the way. And I know eventually we'll pet our Mulder. One sweet day. Just a log back for the 15th month. Slop. We've got the best slop here, folks. We've got the best slop in town. Commander 2014. Commander 2014. Seeker of the Way, underrated. Man, I killed so many people with that card back in the day. Back in old Jeskai. Turn 2, Seeker of the Way. Game's over. Sorry. Hate to break it to you. I'm going to gain like 4 life. And just kill whatever you play. All right. Commander 2014. We've got some bangers here. Containment Priest. Pretty standout card. We have... This is the monocolored set. Got Containment Priest. We got Titania, Protector of Argoth. And I'm going to make this easier for you folks at home. It's going to be a show-off between Titania and Containment Priest. So I'm going to ask all you lovely people at home, after I say thank you to Bottle Gnomes for the 7th month. You guys voted Bottle Gnomes for the best card from Tempest, right? Actually, some people did. No joke. Like, no joke. People, for best card you're not playing, they're like, it's Bottle Gnomes. It's Bottle Gnomes, right? Unless that was you, but there were definitely multiple people. All right. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Containment Priest or Titania, Protector of Argoth? Vote now with your phones. What do you want? Containment Priest. Titania. Priest. Titania. Priest. Titania. Priest. Priest of Titania. It's Priest of Titania. 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 Can I make a comment that is going to be somewhat, dare I say, blue? I know that it's a little crude, and that when I heard it pronounced this way on a not great Simpsons episode when I was a young man, I know that it was a joke referring to a woman's breasts. But I gotta tell you, Titania, maybe less emphasis on the tit, but like Titania, I think that hits better than Titania. Titania is good, don't get me wrong, but Titania is like a, whew, okay. Let me count the votes. For Priest, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. For Titania, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. Off by 1. Containment Priest beat it out. Containment Priest. Titania, Protector of Argoth. Chad, that's incredible. You are so good at figuring out which card is the second best and not the best one. The best one's Titania. Come on. Titania, it's Titania. Don't get me wrong, Containment Priest is good. I play Containment Priest in mono white. I play it in Death and Taxes. But also, that's it. Where else does it see play? And don't tell me Orzhov humans. And also, in that deck, if I didn't have it, not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Titania, you natural order for this shit. You Green Sun Zenith and Eldritch Evolution for this card. This card combo kills. It just outgrinds, out values people. Anywhere I'm playing Philia, that's a lie. That's cap. There are decks you're playing Philia where you're not playing that Priest. Come on now. Come on now. You're not playing Priest in like Esper good stuff. Don't lie to me. And if you are, you probably shouldn't be. It's Titania. Titania is just so emblematic of a mindset that Canlander players don't seem to grasp onto when it comes to cards like Natural Order or Tinker, right? We've started to figure it out where like one of the most popular Tinker targets is Bolas' Citadel, a 6-mana card. So you're paying a 3-mana card to tutor up a card, but it's only 6 mana. 6 is not a massive amount of mana, especially considering that's a deck with Workshop. That could be on Mana Vault, Dark Ritual, and Friends, but also, that's a card you can cast off Workshop. But like Natural Ordering for Titania, that just wins you the game. Eldritch Evolutioning for your Titania, wins you the game. Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing from C14 is? We got some options here. Comeuppance, a powerful card that just turns the tides of a game. Duretti Scrap Savant, 4 mana, can rebuy your Portal to Phyrexia. Dualcaster Mage, a part of a combo that we had previously mentioned. Flamekin Village, I don't have anything for that, but I just like this card. This card has always felt very odd, but I do like it. Hallowed Spirit Keeper, former Death and Taxes staple. Masterwork of Ingenuity, quite good in the equipment deck. Malicious Affliction, can't kill Barrowgoyf, Shieldred, or anything really. If it says destroy non-black, this is a spoiler. That card's unplayable. Some of the scariest cards in this format are black creatures right now. I imagine looking at your removal spell and going, well, I can't kill your Emperor Bones, your Barrowgoyf, your Shieldred, your Metamorphosis Fanatic. Snuff Out's different. That shit's free. Snuff Out is a free Magic card. No, I put Comeuppance, and I don't entirely agree with it. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I think it actually should be Duretti. I think it should be Duretti. Comeuppance is cool and all, and has put in some pretty big work, but I think I would just rather play Settle the Wreckage if you're playing a card like this. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm changing my mind. What are you, Scrap Savant? Why I like Duretti is a couple of reasons. One, we are seeing more exploration into big mana red decks that don't suck. We've seen like Mardu, Boros, Mono Red, Izzet, like large mana, Mana Vault, Urza Saga, you know, Portal to Phyrexia decks. Like they're not just fun now, they're legitimately good. The fact that this can just rebuy a Portal to Phyrexia and protect itself with that. The fact that this card can just, well, be cast off your Mana Vault, your Grim Monolith, your Ancient Tomb. Well, it only requires a single red pip. That's huge. Huge. And then this rummaging as well, the way that it's templated is such that you don't get got by Orcish Bowmasters. It gives it a lot of juice. So yeah. Duretti. Card I should probably play more. Should probably tinker around with it. Pun not intended. You didn't see what that was. We're on to Fate Reforged. This is a toughie. This is a toughie. Fate Reforged. Fate Reforged. Ugin, Monastery Mentor, Temur Battle Rage, Tasigur. There's so many cards from this set. It's not Tasigur, spoiler alert. Gurmag Angler. Ugin the Spirit Dragon, pretty good Magic card. Wild Slash. Yeah, Wild Slash is pretty good. Monastery Mentor, Restricted and Vintage. Got some pretty good cards here. Alesha, regrettably no. Reality Shift. Gangler. No, I can't let people think I'm more popper pilled than they already think. Tasker is the card we're not playing then. I already solved it. All right, yeah, you got me. Tell you what, I'll explain why I like Tasker so much. One, I'm not as scared of Caracas as other people. 5 toughness, pretty great. That activated ability, pretty powerful, especially when like there are just no bad cards. There's just no bad cards. You're never, even with surveil lands as well, you're just not that upset about hitting some of these lands off of it. Underrated Magic card. Gurmag Angler is also fine. I just can't ever see myself playing Gangler, but I could see myself playing Tasker. Gangler has 1 extra power point. That's true. Gangler has a bit of an easier time attacking into Barrowgoyfs and stuff, but I think with removing all the cards, Gangler can also fight Shieldred, which is pretty nice. Didn't I get $5 from a Tasker bet? Are you think? I think you're thinking of Pain Seer. Dark Deal does not see play. All right. I'm willing to create a 3-way vote. Now, this has worked for the American people, so it has to work for chat here. I'm willing, because we're kind of split between Monastery Mentor, Ugin, the Spirit Dragon, and Wild Slash. Worked? I was making a joke about the 2000 election, but now I'm into using this as a New York election reference. That was a rock player? Allison? Is it, a Surge story? Yeah, I'm going to be the nader of this thing. Wild Slash, Monastery Mentor, and Ugin. What do you got? Ugin, Mentor, 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 Wild Slash, Ugin. Gangler, you didn't listen. It's Mentor, Ugin, Ugin. Isn't it wild that if we combine those two, we got Mugen? Ugin, Ugin, Eugene, Eugene, Ugin, Ugin. Gangler, you're not listening. Ugin, Ugin, the Spirit Dragon. Monastery Mentor. I think I have so much more trust in all of you. Yes, Ugin the Spirit Dragon, the best card from this product. Here's why. Wheeler Salty Bet Night? Oh, that would be fucking great. Let's talk about this Ugin. No, they're not confusing with the new Ugin. So Ugin the Spirit Dragon sees pretty widespread Canlander play, honestly. It is often just played in decks that tap Tolarian Academy, but you'll never believe it. That's a really good thing to do in this format. Ugin shows up in the Paradox Academy. Ugin shows up in Timmy Tinker. Ugin shows up in big mana Academy decks. In the like big Boros, all the same decks that I was talking about, like where Duretti should maybe show up. Ugin shows up in the like mono green Eldrazi channel decks. This card's great. It hits the table, clears the board. If you don't deal with it, it ends the game. It got better because of this other one as well. Yeah, Ugin's great. Monastery Mentor does not see play. Jeskai does not play it. Occasionally, very rarely, you'll run into decks that are Jeskai, like Jeskai Tempo, Jeskai, like Corey Steelcutter style decks, that will play Mentor because they kind of have a tokens sub-theme. But nah. Red bottom, sipping purple lean. What's my name? It's Eugene. Yeah, I saw the V-Click promo. It's a shame that card's no longer good. I mean, I like it. I think Vendilion Clique was my best card you're not playing on something, right? Yeah, it was. I love Vendilion Clique. I still play that card occasionally. All right. Dragons of Tarkir. Was that a glory? I think so. Collected Company. I get it. You're trying to curry favor with Pyro. It's not Collected Company. What do we got here, folks? People saying Atarka's Command, Kolgon's Command, Zergo Bell Striker. Nobody for Butcher's Glee, huh? Den Protector. Oh, I don't have my computer glasses on. I should put on my computer glasses. The Prowess keyword? Dragon Lord Ojitai? Damn. I've only played for a year. I only know where cards post 2024 come from. That's okay. Your vote is as valuable as everybody else's. Dromika's Command? Not a lot of cards here have aged well. Lightning Berserker? Arguably more valuable? Yeah, they've only played with good cards. So they're not getting tricked. All right, check. Now, don't be too surprised, but I'm about to trade glasses. So see this? Say goodbye to this and say hello to this. Folks, it's exactly the same. Just kidding. This helps me look at the computer a little bit better. Hey. Where'd he go? I'm here! Hi! Oh! Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I'm here! Hi! Oh, Dragons of Tarkir. Boy, you stink. Sidisi? Alright, let's see what people are saying. Atarka's command, K command, can we... Okay. Kolgan's command is number 1. Is what people are voting. Now, what do we talk about number 2? Zergo? Atarka's command? What's the buzz, chat? Dash premiered here? Roast? Dragon Lord Atarka? You people know where Rennie got printed, right? You know they made a Dragon Lord Atarka that just has protection from everything? Fuck Rennie. Alright. Okay. Okay. Atarka. Fury exists. Well, Fury's not in this set. Alright, well. Is it Zergo or Atarka's command, chat? What are you thinking? Because right now, we have 1, 2. We have 3 votes for Zergo, 4 votes for Zergo, 5 votes for Zergo, 6, 7. All right, yeah, it's Zergo. Sorry, Wormy. Is it Zergo, Bell Striker? No, it's Zergo Bell Striker. Well, the best card in the set is indeed Kolgan's command. Although, yeah, it's like Kolgan's command is so funny because sometimes you're like, why would I ever play this card? And then other times you're like, fuck, man. It's so good. I killed their construct and I got back like a Fury. What did I put? Oh, there we go. Like, I managed to kill their creature and I got to return the thing, or I got to pitch their last card. It sees play in Rakdos. It's in and out occasionally from Rakdos. It's a great card. People have a lot of love for it, and it's got enough play that it like still stacks, right? It calls Bulls to Citadel. How bad could it be? Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing is? Dramoka's command, Ojutai's command. I used to play so much Ojutai's command. God, I loved Ojutai's command. It's basically Cryptic command. I'm lying to not only you, but myself. Oh, the glory days of when you could play Ojutai's command? Whew. I would counter like against an aggro deck. You would like counter their spell and bring your Wall of Omens back to play. Oh my god, it was good. It was good. I guess I'll counter your spell, draw a card. I guess I'll gain 4 life and bring back my fucking Seeker of the Way. It is... it shouldn't be Dragon... No, hold on. I have a Dragon Lord Ojutai. It's Dramoka's command. What am I talking about? What am I talking... No! Shit! My Pia! I mean, you didn't see that at all. We're going to Magic Origins, folks. Oh, it's not even Mom and Pop Thopter Shop. I've changed my mind. I had Mom and Pop Thopter Shop, but then I remembered what other card I wanted to put it as. I'm older. All right, best card from Magic Origins. Oh, right, it's like this. Org, OGN, MGO. What the is it ORI? I hate Magic set symbols. JVP? Why would the set code be JVP? None of those letters are there. But it looks as though people are saying JVP. Ori? What are you? The rest of my teammates telling me which mid laner to pick in 2011? What's the second best card? Kithian? Kithian. Dark Petition. Hangerback Walker. I'll let you in on a hint. It's not that one. Walker? Kithian. Looks like you have voted for Gather the Pack. Okay. Looks like you've put Gather the Pack. Dark Petition? Let's put this to a vote. Dark Petition or Kithian, Hero of Akros? It's not Victor, but to the victor goes the spoils. Petition, Petition, Kithian. Petition, Kithian. 3 petition, 2 Kithian. 4 petition, 2 Kithian. 4 petition, 3 Kithian. 5 petition, 6 petition, Lily. Oh, but Kithian coming out. Kithian, we're tied. We're neck and neck. Goose Blast coming in with the petition. Oh, right. There's a Liliana in this set. I thought you were making a Street Fighter call. Going once. Going to... Well, hold on. Let me actually count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then Kithian has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's Kithian. Kithian coming in clutch. Kithian, Hero of Akros. So my best card was Jace Vryn's Prodigy. This is a card that still shows up in reanimator decks, in some 2-color blue decks. Sometimes Jeskai plays it too. Honestly, this card's probably underplayed. People played it everywhere. It was an auto-include in decks. Then they kind of skipped out on it. They're like, oh, it just dies. They're like, there's surely better cards. It's a little slow. But it's really good. It's just looting's good. Shrinking things. Everything's so much more board-based. Everything's bigger too. But like, I think people have a memory of this card. This card just never dying, and so now they're playing it and they're like, what the fuck gives? This card only gets to tick up 3 times and then it dies. And you're like, well, yeah, that's good. You got to loot, you got to probably eat some damage, you got to then like brick creatures and then flashback a card. You paid 2 mana, dog. The best card you're not playing is Gear per Aether Grid. 2 in a red enchantment. Tap 2 and tap artifacts to control. Deals 1 damage to any target. Yeah, this card fucks. Don't look at that. This card fucks. It's so good. We've seen it pop up as a sideboard card. It's not... Nah, it's not George. It's not George. I've forgotten more about Mana George than you've ever known. And it's not George. It's not Mana George. It's not Liliana. It's this bad boy. This is a 3-mana enchantment that takes over the game with garbage. It kills people. It like clears the board. It gives you a win condition. It has infinite loop combo applications. It's good. Battle for Zendikar. Oh, brother, we're in some interesting stuff. Also, we're not even at 100 sets. We're doing great. Doing great, by the way. Battle for Zendikar. Goma. Oh, I see. You're making a, what is his name? Alan Sherman? Hello, Goma. Hello, Fada. I am casting a new Rada. cares about having domain and her favorite Caesar salads made with romaine. This set's dog shit. It's terrible. I'd compare it to dog kibble. Zula port cut. Throat is not quite as good as a card called Bring to Light. Yeah, it's Bring to Light. There's no, come on, it's Bring to Light. It's Bring to Light. I'm taking executive action on this set. There's like nothing. There's this set. Think about this set. It's worse than you remember. What's my favorite card that is bad from this set? Probably Scion Summoner, but they made a better one of those. I like Drowner of Hope. This card's pretty good. Bring to Light's the best card. It sees play. Like, you can't really say that about anything else here. Zulaport Cutthroat is fine. Oh, wait. Right, this has Ulamog. I think it's Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger. Well, hold on. It's not for me to tell you. What do you think the second best card is in the set, chat? Zulaport isn't in this set? No, it is. It's just at the end of the alphabet. I gotta go all the way to Z before you see it. Ulamog. Sanctum of Ugin. Retreat to Kazandu. Retreat to Coral Helm. Both Kazandu and Coral Helm are combo pieces, but, you know. Coral Helm is, I think, the one you're thinking of. Void Winnowers in this set. This card actually saw play. Ulamog. Okay, I'm going to go through cards in this set that still see play. Zulaport Cutthroat shows up in the Aristocrats. Void Winnower occasionally shows up in Reanimator, although it's fallen off. It's niche. Ulamog shows up in Channel decks and the Eldrazi decks. And Timmy Tinker. Sunken Hollow shows up in 2-color Thoracle decks. Why does this sound like I'm about to play a Dreamcast game? I'm about to play a Sonic game that is a solid 6 out of 10, but some Argentinian teenagers are going to tell me it's a 10 out of 10. Retreat to Koraham has some combo applications. Retreat to Hagra has combo applications, same as Retreat to Kazandu. Ruinous Path used to see play. Not as much anymore. In fact, 0 now. Used to see a lot of play. Chad. Gideon does not see play. Oh, I played a lot of Eyeless Watcher too. Jaddy Offshoot. I don't know what to put because all these cards, I'm going to level with you, chat. They're all really bad. They're all really bad. Best cards from C15 are Fiery and Mystic Confluence in that order. Uh-oh. Sire of Insanity? That's not from this set, unless you're thinking of a different card. Oh, you're thinking of the blue-black Sire. I don't know. Sure Strike. Sure Strike is probably legit more playable than half the cards that people are mentioning. Oh, Gideon was so good in Canlander. That card was great. You played it in Jeskai mid-range, blue-white control, mono-white. That card killed people dead. I think it's Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger. People have people overvalue the strength of Aristocrats, mostly because I imagine there's a handful of people, not even just lure watchers. Lure viewers love Aristocrats. It's Bring Blight's the best card, and the best card you're not playing is also Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger. Not enough exploration into the Eldrazi decks or the Channel decks. That Timmy Tinker deck, Darksteel Monolith kind of deck, great deck, powerful deck. Needs some more exploring. Channel and just like hard casting Eldrazi. I played that mono green Eldrazi deck that I had seen online, and crushed with it. And then I updated it and I was like, this is how I would build it. And then I crushed with it. And like, that deck was so goddamn good. That deck was so goddamn good. Yeah, people love Cameron. The blind therapy in Canadian Highlander is so sick. I've only got it twice. One of them was naming Force of Will, which was like, well, of course I'm going to name Force of Will. The other one was, I named Fire Ice. I don't even know why. I named Fire Ice and I got it. My opponent was freaking out. They thought I was cheating. I'm going to go clip my nails. One sec. I got these long nails and they're bugging me. Okay. Commander 2015. Interesting cards in the set. This is the set with the confluences. So let that dictate your vote, however which way you want. We also have Mizzix's Mastery. We got Thought Vessel. There are some cards in here. This is not a clean cut. There are some cards in here. Like legitimate cards in here. Fiery Confluence and then Mystic Confluence is number 1 and number 2. Mystic Confluence, Fiery Confluence, Mystic Confluence. Fiery Confluence, Fiery is 1, Mystic is 2. Fiery, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Fiery. Mystic Confluence, Fiery. Mystic has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more for Fiery. Fiery's currently winning. We're going to close the polls in a second. Mystic, okay. It's close. Mystic, we're tied. Fiery puts it over. 5, 4. Mystic ties it up. 3, 2, 1. Wow. Two Mystics, 3 Mystics coming in. 2 Fieries coming in. Chad has voted for Mystic Confluence above Fiery Confluence. Arachnogenesis. Well, I don't know about that. Well, it is Fiery Confluence is the best card. Mystic Confluence is not. This card costs 5 mana. I love Mystic Confluence. I play more Mystic Confluence than I probably should in this format. Fiery Confluence still sees play and sees play in top tier archetypes. This card kills people, chat. 6 damage? Blow up your 3 of your artifacts? Wrath your board if I need to? Fuck. This card is so good. It's so good at killing people. But now what do you think the best card you're not playing is? And I'm going to love with you. It's not Righteous Confluence. There was a time where I thought about playing Righteous Confluence in blue-white control. I'm like, yeah, it's so good. Enchantments are the hardest thing to deal with, so that's nice. But also, against an aggro deck, I just pay 5 mana to gain 15. Karlov. Mizzix's Mastery. Well, guess what? I forget. It might be Mystic Confluence. Oh my god. I put Mystic Confluence. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Play more Mystic Confluence. Fuck it. You shouldn't play any other card from this set. Mizzix's Mastery is probably underplayed, but I don't think it's the best card you're not playing. Oh, maybe it should be Marin. This card is fucked. Yeah, it should actually be Marin of Canlander Toth. Who am I kidding? I think people are playing a bit too much. What the hell was I thinking? This second one is great because I get to change what I get to change my vote after having a second like glance, just be like, what the fuck was I talking about? Yeah, Marin of Canlander Toth. Yo, this card, I know why people don't play it, because like, oh, Caracas, oh, it's 4 mana. This shit wins the game. You want a Solitude every turn over and over again? Or grief them? You just wanna get back your shit over and over again? It replaces itself. And just like, you can set up loops with this bad boy. I could see myself playing a black-green X deck with this card. I don't think I could see myself playing... I mean, Karlov occasionally sees play in the like Soul Sisters decks, but those aren't popular in the first place, and I think that's okay. Arachnogenesis is fine, but I think your fogs need to be 1 or 2 mana. Do I think there's enough now with the new avatar cards to play all the experience counters cards? No. No, that is not a thing that you want to lock in on. Occasionally, you could see 2 cards that have experience counters that you want to play independently and go, oh shit, that's some overlap. But that's it. Yeah. Oh, Baylight. I remember Baylight. Arakazi with the 2020 Canlander players. Sick polls. Oath of the Gatewatch. Wow, what a set. Just an absolute dog water set. Nelson's favorite set. What a like. It's so funny. Most of the cards that people are mentioning just do not see play. Like Reflective Mage doesn't see play anymore. Kalidas doesn't see play anymore. Thought Not doesn't really see play anymore. Occasionally in the Eldrazi decks. I have my 2 picks. Maybe, you know what I should have done? I should have maybe had I mean, this would have been so much more work. I should have had a collection or a pillar of cards that I think people are going to argue over. Or what I think like the runner-up should be. Yeah, this set is really bad. There are some cards in here that see a little bit of play. But like, any chance there's the Bushwhacker? Yeah, the Reckless Bushwhacker is like one of the few cards that sees tournament winning play. Oh, We Belong Together? Like, what else sees play here? What else in this set sees regular tournament winning play? I may have even put Reckless Bushwhacker as my pick. I don't remember. This is great. Reflective Mage doesn't see play. Oath of Nissa does not really see play. You know what? I might actually pitch the cards that I think could be winning, because I legitimately forget. Like, 'cause baby, when you left, I lost a part of me. It's just so hard to believe. Come back, baby, please, 'cause we belong together. Who's gonna talk to me? I don't know the lyrics after this part. Who's gonna talk to me? Sun comes up. Oops. It's Battery Shaper. Crumbling Vestige. Dark Dwellers does not see play anymore. I think the best card is this Reckless Bushwhacker, right? It's not Storm Chaser Mage. I got fucked by this card once before. God, the set sucks. It's so bad. Cohort is like a really bad ability. Like, look at Cohort and think about, like, is this worth it? This is a 3-mana 3/2 that you would need to tap another untapped creature of a very specific creature type in order to get, please hold, a rummage. Okay, great. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. What else we got? What other cohort abilities do we have? Who's gonna... Let me find another cohort card. There's not... They're just so bad. I can't even find another cohort card. When you left, I lost a part of me. This one is admittedly good. 5 mana, 4/4. Tap an untapped ally you control, draw a card, and you lose a life. Why am I not attacking with my 5 mana, 4/4? Why is my 4/4 hanging out? Munda's Vanguard? This one's okay, but this is a rare. With like the common 2 mana, 2/2. Cohort. Tap. Tap an untapped ally, gain 2. What? All right. What do you, we need to vote on this. We need to figure this out because people, this is how I know the set stinks, is because people, there's not a good consensus of the best card. And I think that something like Reckless Bushwhacker, which is probably the best card, is just like not sexy. And so people don't want to put it. But I think it's Crush the Tentacles sees play. And what? This is another banger. This whole album's great, by the way. I gotta shake it on. Got a mission now. We gotta hate. We gotta hate. Reckless Bushwhacker. Crush. I'm gonna look at the Winner's Archive for Crush of Tentacles. Nothing. Do you know how many thousands of decks there are on here? Do I Bushwhacker and then Bushwhacker kicked? You surge this, dog. What's number 2? What's number 2, folks? What's your number 2? Kozilek? Oh, do Bushwhacker and then Bushwhacker kicked. Oh, for number 2, I see. Pulsar Marasa? That's kind of dope. Kalitas, Ancient Crab. Thought Knot, Ancient Crab. I mean, I don't know what the... Kicked, Reckless, Bushwhacker. Unkicked, Reckless, Bushwhacker. I put Kozilek the Great Distortion as the best card. That's probably not correct. I think this should... I think it should be Reckless Bushwhacker. And then Kozilek should be the best card you're not playing. Actually, you know what? I put Eldrazi Displacer. Maybe that's okay. No, you know what? Yeah. Hold on. We have to take this seriously because somebody's going to look at this. This is going to become public once it's done because people are going to love to look at this and maybe do something with it, or they'll mock me for it. Who knows? Yeah, Reckless Bushwhacker is so good. It's just, it sees play in Goblins, should probably see play in other decks too. Bushwhackers should probably see a bit more play in these go wide decks. Eldrazi Displacer is my best card you're not playing. Card saw a lot of play, stopped seeing it much play. But considering that you get to play so many good soul lands, like getting this card out, the fact that it's colorless also pretty relevant. It is a lot of mana, but you want to talk comboing with Containment Priest? You want to talk about flickering your initiative creature? You want to get that Barrowgoyf out of the way? You want to get that Shieldred out of the way? You want to reset a Murktide Regent? You want to try fucking over some, well, you want to roll them bones regarding Manifest Dreads? Yeah, you want to play this with your own Solitude? I'm going to combine this with Solitude and make the most toxic North 100 showdown comment section. You won't even know what hit you. Yeah, this card, I mean, also, it's Oath of the Gatewatch. Like, what are you talking about? There's nothing here. SOI! Okay, another set that is a lot worse than you remember it being. I almost said Scars of Innistrad. Shadows over Innistrad. What do we got? What do we got? People saying Thraben Inspector. People saying Tireless Tracker. Thalia's Lieutenant. All three of those cards, for what it's worth, do see play. Hold, wait. Did I put what I think I put? Behold the Beyond. Now somebody's talking. Open the Armory. Duskwatch Recruiter. Thraben Inspector. Thraben Respector. Declaration in Stone. Prized Amalgam. Essence Flux. Might be the best card you're not playing. These cards are so good. In retrospect, was separating generic and colorless worth it? I would have liked to have seen it only used sparingly. Much like the Eldrazi in general, I think that they are infinitely cooler the fewer there are. And they went a whole hog on it. I feel like my dumbass put Thing in the Ice as the best card you're not playing. Yeah, I did. Why did I do that? Spellcaller was Eldritch Moon. Why did I put Thing in the Ice as the best card you're not playing? I do think this card is well, this card might be okay. Open the Armory, Thalia's Lieutenant. Yeah, these are funny because the overall card quality is higher. It's not great. Thraben, Tracker. Traverse the Uvenwald. Traverse is a fun card. Traverse sees some play though. Thing of the Ice just sees 0 play, which is shocking to me. Like, there are so many cheap spells you can play now. No, Nahiri is not good. Like, there have been some people, not just myself, not just Angel, that have been playing Nahiri and saying, hey, it's not great. Yeah, this card is pretty good. Doesn't even return your own Oculus. Behold the Beyond. We still haven't cracked the best card, chat. We haven't even cracked the best card. Is it Woodland Stream? Best card, Port Town. Adds blue and white. Tracker. It looks like we're going to put it to a vote between Tireless Tracker and Thraben Inspector. Although it should probably be Thalia's Lieutenant, but I get it. Thalia's Lieutenant is very specific. Thraben, Inspector, Thraben, Tracker, Thraben, Inspector. All right, so people are voting for Thraben Inspector. And Tireless Tracker. Out of curiosity, what decks play Thraben Inspector, chat? Humans doesn't play it. Pauper decks. Martyr, yes. Martyr decks play it. Soldiers. I put Tireless Tracker. I think my top two are Tireless Tracker and then Behold the Beyond. And then number 3 would be Thalia's Lieutenant. Yeah, Thraben Inspector just sees very minimal play, and honestly, it's like not great. It's fine. It's whatever. It's not an artifact. Makes an artifact that is nice. Makes another game object. But like, I think people just love Thraben Inspector. Thraben Inspector is this generation of Magic players' Wall of Blossoms. Right? Like, I get it. I understand. Everybody's got to have one. It feels good. Thraben Inspector is great. I just started typing Eldritch Evolution. It's called Eldritch Moon. All right, on to Eldritch Moon. Don't knock your wall. I'm not going to knock your wall. I'm a Wall of Blossoms gamer. Now, can you guess what the best card from Eldritch Moon is? Thalia, Heretic Cathar, Emrakul, Evolution, Bedlam Reveler, Evolution, Thalia, the Brute, Brizella, that one doesn't count. Brazen Borrower, this is, you are so fucking far off. Oh, the Spaghetti Pig. Evo. It looks as though people are voting for Eldritch Evolution. With Thalia being the second one. Thalia, Heretic Cathar. Good news, you were right. It's Eldritch Evolution. Yeah, this card is really powerful. 3-mana sorcery. Why did I start reading this card? Yeah, this card's nuts. Like, you turn your Wall of Roots into a Bright Glass Gear Hulk. Or you find your Mana Dork turns into a Spellseeker. Or you just find any of your combo pieces. This card's great. What do you think I'd put as the best card you're not playing, though? I'm going to get another beer, and I want you to guess. Oh, sorry, Alder. Chat, I gotta tell you, I'm very excited. My preferred brewery, Unibrew, Canadian brewery, Brassiere Brewery, out of Quebec, stopped shipping beer to the west coast of Canada. Couldn't receive it anymore. They had to make a call, and they said, we're either shipping it to the east coast of the United States or we're going to the west coast of Canada. And they betrayed us West Coasters. But then all of a sudden, oh, America shits the bed yet again and says, we're not gonna sell to the United States right now. Good for them. And you know what they do? They go, hey, Canada. Hey, West Coast Canada. Let's send some ship your way. So finally, I get my... although I've never had it in can before. I'm so used to it in bottles. But I can get my Unibrew La Fin du Monde. It feels weird drinking a 9% beer out of a can, I gotta tell you. But, you know. I'm so excited. I now no longer... have to get Angel to mule beer up to me. That said, I did beg her to bring some Unibrew from the States up to me because they still sell it in bottles and they actually have more stuff. I got the seasonal sampler. Oh, I don't buy that much beer anymore. I don't really drink outside of like family dinners or going out or whatever. I drink very little. I like to drink. I love to drink, but I don't do it outside of very specific circumstances, right? Guess how much a 12 pack of these cans were in Canadian. And maybe I'm the dumbass. Maybe I've been out of touch too much. It was $33 Canadian for 12 cans of beer. Now, let me see if I can find. Now, honestly, that's like 33 by 12, 275? 275 for a can of beer, not the end of the world. 275 Canadian. This is funny money, right? But still, not to sound like an old man, but I swear to God, when I last drank, a 12 pack of cans would have been at least like 25 bucks, 22 bucks or whatever. $20? How much is that in real money? Oh, sorry. 33 CAD to USD. That'd be 23 bucks USD. Yeah, I can only assume it's worse elsewhere. But yeah, you know what? 9% is 9%. Also, joke's on them. I get paid in USD. So. All right. People were saying that it is Thermo Alchemist or Nephalia Academy. What did I put? Oh, yeah. Emrakul the Promised End. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I'm a little Eldrazi pilled right now, but like, I think that I think that big dumbass Eldrazi, have a bad reputation, right? People assume that it's just all commander bait or whatever, which is wild considering how oppressive this card used to be. This card off of Channel, off of Darksteel Monolith, off of just like you fill your yard. Obviously it takes a little work, but like this shit ends the game. How fucked is it to take control of my Canlander opponent's turn? I got to cast this against somebody on Esper Thoracle. I fucking gushed their lands back, blew up some shit, set up their library improperly. Whoo! Just bam. Trample pro instance flying. Forget about it. Yeah. No. Especially because the power creep for removal has pushed it towards instants over sorcery or instants and sorcery over planeswalker, right? A lot of people used to play like removal bait attached to planeswalkers and whatnot. And it's just, this card dodges like everything. Krakus obviously no, but yeah, card's good. Underexplored. I imagine I imagine Eldrazi is going to be something that I spend a lot of time trying to perfect in next year. Jermaine Dupree. Conspiracy, take the crown. Oh my god, Lefendamon out of a can feels weird. Whew. Yeah, that's 9%. Me mum. Oi, mate. That's 5 words. I got you bottles coming. Thank you, Angel. Thank you. I mean, it's cold. It's been raining. I got rained on today. Going to and from the office and buying groceries. Walking home in the pouring rain with groceries was not fun. Now I'm at home. My cat is full of cat food. I'm talking about Magic cards. I got the heat cranked and I'm having some nice beer. Oh, while people are figuring out whether or not it's Palace Jailer or Recruiter of the Guard, which those are the two guesses. The two guesses are Palace Jailer and Recruiter of the Guard. I have good news for fans. I think I mentioned this earlier. Tomorrow, Nelson, Graham, and I are recording new parts for the rank all of the mechanics. Top mechanics rank. We're doing mechanics ranked 3 and 4 tomorrow. That's going to be fun. That's going to rule. Yeah. I like that. Also, I like that we've given ourselves enough time between the first recordings and now so that like I don't fucking remember. There should be a new showdown tomorrow, I think. Was the Solitude one last week? I think it may have been tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Anyways. Let me do the count between Palace Jailer and Recruit of the Guard. All right, folks. Now's the time. Cumulative upkeep, the worst mechanic of all time? I think so. I think it's up there. If not the worst. Although, well, there are a couple of... cumulative upkeep has one benefit to it. In that there is room for experimentation with cumulative upkeep. All right, vote now on Recruiter of the Guard or Palace Jailer for the best card. Yeah, Epic is probably one of my least favorite. I fucking love not playing Magic the Gathering. I love when I don't have to do anything. Epic is like the experience of trying to play Commander and everybody's on their phones. But that is forced upon you. Epic seeing play, that doesn't matter to me. That don't matter a lick. I like banding. I think banding is cool. There's some gameplay to banding. Banding's interesting. Banding has a lot of appeal to it, and it's combat based. So it can't be that bad. And you play Magic when you play with banding. Cumulative upkeep would be fun if it was a positive effect that gets worse the bigger it gets. Yeah, there's room to go down the like Jotun Grunt route or the like Wall of Shards route. Wall of Shards is so funny. Sweep? Yeah, sweep's bad. We can't do this. I will do the ranking every mechanics Sunday slop fest after our series is done. Okay, let's see. I'm counting recruiter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then, 15, 16, and then Jailer. Oh yeah, it's recruiter over Jailer. Okay, good news. Good news, everybody. You got it right. It's Recruiter of the Guard. Palace Jailer has not aged super well. There are still decks that want to play Palace Jailer, but it's not as widespread as it used to be. It's not as like every deck playing white is going to play Jailer. Jailer is like such a messed up card to get. The Monarchy as a whole is just not what it used to be. Recruiter of the Guard is so good. In fact, maybe underplayed. Like more decks should maybe experiment, especially decks that are like white, red, blank should experiment in lists with like Philia as targets. Obviously, this finds Solitude. This can find Guide Pride. Can find Mockingbird. Can find combo pieces. Yeah, it's great. I mean, yeah, what's not to love? It's Recruiter of the Guard. Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing is? Because this one's kind of interesting. Also, half of these cards are not real. Like, you're not playing Animus of Predation. I did play Archdemon of Peliano in my Ride the Demon Stompy deck. But, yeah. Holy shit. This actually looks like the setting for the not the gargoyles. What are they called? What is the name of the Demon Souls boss? There's 2 of them. And they're on the Tower Latria. I should replay Demon Souls. Holy shit, that game's so good. The Man-Eaters, thank you. Make you work or make you sweat or make it Leovold, it's not the Poliano, Regal Behemoth, Kaya. Kaya used to see some play. Kaya was so funny. The Europeans and the Aussies lost it for Kaya. It's Duretti, Ingenious Iconoclast. This card is so fucking good. This card is so good. It's a 3-mana Planeswalker. That gets out of bolt range immediately. Sacrifice any artifact. Destroy an artifact or a creature. How many clue tokens, blood tokens, servo tokens, thopter tokens, just like random garbage lies around. How many artifacts that have now I'm going to get a little popper pilled here. How many artifacts that have ETBs and leave play triggers that you play, get something, crack it in, or cash it in, crack that egg, draw a card, and then kill your thing. It makes more artifacts, which helps synergize with the rest of the deck. Obviously fuels its second ability, adds to Tolarian Academy, lets you protect not just yourself, but also Duretti. It's fucking great. This card is really good. The only thing holding it back is it is a black-red artifact card, and people are just not really working in that place. I think it's been a couple of years now, but I remember when I was playing Grixis Welder, I'm like, I think this deck's cracked. And toying with Grixis Welder, and I won like 2 events with it. And I was like, okay, great. Oh, this must have been 2 or 3 years ago by now. But like, Duretti was an all-star in that Grixis Welder deck. So good. Yeah, so good. Doesn't blow up the One Ring, but you know what it does? It does cash out your own copy of the One Ring. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not to mention, if you get to ult this card, you're like winning the game. This card, it's in the color combination with Chaos Defiler as well. Demonic Junker. Like, we can get it popping with this card. Frame Shifty for the 19th month. Y'all got any more of those popper pills? I've been so many places. I've seen so many faces. Kaladesh, everybody. It's Kaladesh. Pretty good set, Kaladesh. What do we got here? Inventor's Fair. Boundary Inspector. Inventor's Unfair. Inventor's Fair. A lot of Inventor's Fairs going around. Yeah, you know what? It's Inventor's Fair. It's Inventor's Fair. This one is actually a pretty stacked set. There's a lot of quite powerful cards here. And like, Inventor's Fair isn't annoyingly powerful, but it is deceptively powerful. Like, it is just a legitimate, like, it's such a good threading of the needle, because you look at this card and you would imagine, oh, well, this card must be like busted in Legacy or Vintage, right? And it's not. It sees play in Golo shops. Like, occasionally Golo shops play it as a one of, but that's it. Like, it doesn't show up in like the Forge decks or the Rings decks. Again, if it does, shows up as a fun of one of. Same with like the Affinity decks, and like it showed up in some of the KCI decks too. But like, you couldn't play a bunch of them. It's kind of a masterpiece. It just sticks around, gains you some life, and then when you're ready to pop it, you can pop it. And 4 mana is enough that like you want to do it on their end step, so you have access to that mana. But if you're a big mana deck like Tolarian Academy, Moxen, and whatnot, which you probably are, you're playing this, you may find situations where you like play this as your land, crack it, and go off. Inventor's Fair is so good, and like, it's a difficult card to play with. When I was playing Eggs, one of my favorite things to do, and when I was teaching people Eggs, like when other people were getting coaching for Eggs, one of my biggest suggestions was like, don't play your land until you absolutely have to, because you could draw your Manamo or your Deserted Temple and play that, or Buried Ruin or whatever. But like, the big one was Inventor's Fair, because Inventor's Fair means that your deck that has a bunch of very powerful lands and therefore has some land tutors means that your land tutor is now actually an artifact tutor. And like, it is, pun not intended, the bridge. Inventor's Fair is like the bridge for so many of these combo decks that involve artifacts. Also, don't sleep on the Wargate for Inventor's Fair. That is like an underplayed, like, I'm just going to Wargate, put Inventor's Fair in play, and then next turn I can crack Inventor's Fair. But now, what's the second best card? Because we got some options. I don't believe it's Bomat Courier as much as I love the beep beep honk honk. When was the last time I told my Bomat Courier story? Did I tell that somewhat recently? Chandra? Oval Chase Daredevil. Like 2 weeks ago? Okay, good. Aetherflux Reservoir. That's a reasonable pick. Smuggler's Copter. Copter's okay. Doesn't see as much play anymore. A lot of people saying Copter, though. Looks like you're voting for Copter. That's so many people saying Copter. I'm going to put in Copter, judging by what people are saying. I think I have 2 potential answers. I don't think I would have ever put Smuggler's Copter as one of them. Smuggler's Copter just doesn't see a ton of play anymore. It's fine. It shows up occasionally, but like it's not what it used to be, for sure. God, remember when we got to play Torrential Gearhulk? All right. No. Oh, I put Authority of the Consuls. That's funny. I think my second best card should probably be Inspiring Vantage. Honestly, it should probably be Inspiring Vantage. As boring as it is, as Boros as it is. I put Authority of the Consuls. I just I don't think it fucking matters. Like, I was looking at this and I'm like, wow, it's really tough because we've all played these cards and people still occasionally play it. Like even Saheeli Rai, I saw people saying Saheeli Rai and like, where do you want to play this that isn't Felidar combo? And like, that deck doesn't show up that often. And when it does, you play the Saheeli Rai. I think maybe Verdurous Gearhulk should actually be the answer. Because you get to Eldritch Evo into Gearhulk to buff and kill. That, I killed so many fucking people with that. Ooh, when I played Rug Welder and I got to Goblin Welder my Verdurous Gearhulk over and over again, making things big. That was pretty nice. That was kind of nice. Comball actually could have been a good answer too. This card's great. Authority of the Consuls. I don't know how convinced I am by this as a pick, but I do think much like Porphyry Nodes or Drop a Honey and whatnot, like pound for pound, the amount of advantage you get from this card is astounding for a 1 mana card. As funny as it sounds. Carson back for the 79th month. Fucking Christ, that's too many months, but at least I got a job just in time to not have to cancel the sub. Let's go. Not just for the sub, but also for the job. Hell yeah, congratulations. I love it. It's incredible how employed this community is. I'm really glad that I mean, look, that's not a judgment on those that aren't. It's 2025. There's a fucking recession going on. But like this community has been posting a lot of employment related W's lately, and that's just nice to see. It's fucking rough out there. You're back working at my LGS, so you're making half of what I used to, but job is job. Job is a job. Like, a job is a job right now. I mean, it doesn't matter where you're working. If you're like working in a place and you're like, hey, I'm at this job and it's not the worst thing in the fucking world, that's kind of cool. Somebody's like, I got a job. I'm working at a deli. I used to make twice as much money. It's like, well, you got a job and it sounds like it's a job that gives you free lunch. And in 2025, that's, you know, hey. My job sucks, but I can edit it during, so it kind of rips. Hell yeah. Commander 2016. We got some interesting cards here. I think. Is this the set with anything interesting? This is the partner set. Boom pile. Have I told the boom pile story? Not the Olivia boom pile story. Have I told you the Nelson boom pile story? Also, people are saying Saskia and Brea and Ash Barons. Yeah, it's so funny how destructive this set is for Commander. But then in Canlander, it's like, sure. That said, a lot of these cards saw play. Like, cards that are in this set that saw legit tournament-winning play. Ash Barons, Atroxa, Brea, Bruce Tarl, Orzhov Advocist, Rayhan, Saskia, Squire, Timna, Vial Smasher was like a former staple. Yeah, I've killed people with a Curie before. Yidris, Chris Sutherland had a super dope like Time Walk 4-color, like it wasn't a deck that just cascaded into Time Walk, but he was on like 4-color, like the worst thing you'd cascade into is like Preordain. That's pretty good. All right, what are we thinking, folks? A lot of people mentioning Bruce Tarl. Bruce Tarl is body goals. Bruce Tarl, I mean, this is an old man that's in good shape. Or an older guy in good shape. I'm not pauper posting. Ash Barons for best card you're not playing, if not the best. Yeah, this set's kind of stinky. I'll tell the boom pile story. Back when we only used Facebook, because that's all there really was, right? For posting. This is pre-Discord, post the Canlander forums era, RIP. I was the moderator, like the admin for the Canlander subreddit, or not subreddit, excuse me, Canlander Facebook group. I would never touch Reddit. And when it came to preview season, because people didn't want to get flooded with every single release, it was kind of like I had to pick and choose which cards that we would talk about. And, you know, I was pretty generous with which cards we talked about. Like, this Armory Automaton comes up, and I'm like, yeah, are we playing this? This Ancient Excavation, it's like, well, you know, does draw a bunch of cards, and, like, you can also fix your mana, I guess. But I remember saying no to Boom Pile, and Nelson DM'd me. He's like, dude, we can't talk about Boom Pile? I'm like, buddy, you flip a coin. He's like, yeah. And if you win the flip, you blow everything up. I'm like, Nelson, you flip a coin, man. We're not, come on, dog. You're not playing Boom Pile. And him and I, we had kind of this back and forth. And I'm like, look, I'll add Boom Pile if you want. He's like, no, you don't need to add Boom Pile. We're not adding Boom Pile. And it was just such a like, okay, jeez. And then let's move on. Oh, Wiggins. Thank you for the raid, Matt. How you doing? How you been? Welcome, folks. We're chatting Magic cards, listening to Mariah Carey, and drinking some Unibrew beer. Hope you had a good stream. Conqueror's Flail. I don't actually remember what I put for this. What do you think we put for this? What do you think the best card? Oh, yeah, I should tell you what we're doing. We're going through every single set of Magic the Gathering. Chad is guessing what the best card is and the second best card. And I made a pick for my best card, and I also have a best card you're not playing. Washmon. I don't even know what the Shoutout command is anymore. I put Selfless Squire? As what? How do you know I put Selfless Squire? Did I put Selfless Squire? I probably put Selfless Squire. No! Oh my god, he's Commander pilled! I put Ash Barons as the best card you're not playing. Okay, hold on. Did I say Commander pilled? I meant Pauper pilled. Same thing. Look, I think Ash Barons is potentially underplayed in our format. It puts another card in the yard to help fix your mana. And it helps you find a basic when you're locked under Blood Moon. That's it. I think that's kind of cool. But also, like, what the fuck are we going to play? The best one is Selfless Squire. I'm just going to step in and do this. None of these cards see play. None of these cards see play. Like, not even slightly. Like, the best card is the Selfless Squire, and the second best card is, like, Vile Smasher. But, like, come on. This set stinks. It's just not a Canlander set. Not even close. There's a chance that Ash Baron should be the second best card. Saskia? Oh, fuck, right. This is Saskia's set. Saskia Unyielding. Occasionally Saskia shows up, but most people have cut Saskia from their, like, 4-color aggro, 4-color blood style decks. Yeah, but that sees way more play. All right, now we're on to Aether Revolt. Let's talk real Magic cards here. And by that, I mean, there's so much to choose from. I think there's a clear standout, but like, I don't know. We've got some stuff. Fatal Push, that's a big contender. I think realistically, Fatal Push is just, it's the best card. But now, what's the second best card? Fatal Push is just through and through the best card. It's one of the best removal spells of all time. It costs 1 mana. It scales well. Gets rid of all the scary things. Now, the second best card. Paradox Engine? Or Scrap Trawler? Or Spire of Industry? Or Walking Ballista? Or Whir of Invention? Walking Ballista, Whir of Invention, Paradox Engine, Scrap Trawler, Spire of Industry, Ballista, 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 Ballista. It's a walking, yeah, it's Walking Ballista. The best card is Fatal Push, not close. The second best card is Walking Ballista. Yeah, you got it, chat. I think Whir of Invention is number 3. Whir of Invention, really good, don't get me wrong. Walking Ballista is just a card that it's a combo finisher. It's a combo finisher parentheses artifact. It's a combo finisher parentheses creature kill. It is a soul mana ancient tomb medium D&T style deck. It's a target for your Brightglass Gear Hulk, for your Ranger of Eos. And it just fucking does everything. When Walking Ballista was previewed, you know what I said? I hate how easy Walking Ballista is to win with. Like, it legitimately, I mean, this is very masturbatory, but you know, you're playing these like wacky artifact decks and you're like, oh fuck. Like, Scrap Trawler is cool as hell because now I'm doing all these like KCI shenanigans and looping Lotus and whatnot. But Ballista was just like, oh, well, now I have a 0 mana artifact that can just end the game and can also kill Thalia. Like, huge. Whir of Invention is a card that I like quite a bit. I think it's better than Paradox Engine. Okay, hold on. What is BG? Somebody just followed me with the count High Wheeler come to BG. To come to Battlegrounds? 1 second, babe. I'm talking. To Brazil? Bellingham? Brazil? Brazil is in BG, is it? No, it's not. Baldur's Gate? British Columbia? You don't have to ask me to go to Brazil. Bulgaria? Bulgaria. I'd go to Bulgaria. I bet Bulgarian food would be fucking delicious. Bulgarian cuisine. I mean, I know about your split squats. They're rough. Oh, nobody look at what that was. Bulgarian food is known for fresh, hearty, flavorful dishes involving yogurt, cheese, and fresh vegetables. And grilled meats? Oh, yeah. Let's get Ben to Bulgaria, shall we? I think I may have scared them off, by the way. Stews? Grilling? Ooh, sausages? Lamb? Goat? I'm in it. What did I put for the best card you're not playing? Oh, I put Metallic Rebuke. Yeah. Metallic Rebuke. This card does not show up that often. I'd like to try it in Time Vault. And some other artifact based combo decks. Just one mana leak. That's pretty good. There are also just spots where like you will play. It's not Pauper. This card sees modern play. Hi Wheeler, come to Bright Glass Gearhulk. Yeah. Metallic Rebuke. Good magic card. Abe, it's modern, not Pauper. Amon Ket. No one plays this in Pauper? Perfect. Oh yeah? Let's test your Pauper knowledge. I like that I agreed with you and then a split second later I decided to challenge you on that. Pauper. If I click on Grixis Affinity, am I going to see any of these? Show me a recent Grixis Affinity winning list. This won the Pauper Challenge. Okay. You pass. You win. Nice. When you can play Red Plast? Because maybe you want to counter cards that aren't blue. Amon Ket. Hell of a set. Oh my god. I hate... Okay. Hold on. What do you think the set code for Amon Ket is? I believe it's AHK. No, it's A... Is it AKH? It is AKH. I hate this set code. I hate this set code so much. I don't know necessarily what goes in to set codes, but I fucking hate it. All of their branding and their official media has and the pronunciation guides have this set up as Amon Ket, right? Amon Ket? AMK. Amon Ket. Why is it AKH? Ach. Fucking Jay Sherman ass set code. Anyways, what is Amon Ket? We've got On-Crop Crasher. We got Cycling Lands. Censor. Oh god, I miss Censor. No, I don't. I don't miss Censor because I was playing Pioneer Singleton. Piolander. Fetid Pools. Remember when Gideon of the Trials was played? So many cards in this set were once played, and now they've kind of disappeared. They kind of just dropped off the face of the earth. Manglehorn for best card you're not playing. Cryptic Serpent isn't the best card you're not playing. I'm going to love with you. I'm going to keep it a stack. I don't remember what I put as the best card from the set. Like, I don't think any of these cards. Oh, I remember what I put as my best card you're not playing, though, I think. I don't know. It might actually be in Hour of Devastation. What did I put as the best card from the set? None of these cards see widespread play. Is it? Did I? Oh, Soulscar Mage is in this set. Yeah, okay, hold on. All right, chat. What do you think it is? Soulscar Mage? Glorybringer? Harsh Mentor? GBZ? Harsh Mentor? Harsh Mentor, Glorybringer, Soulscar, Glorybringer. Commit to Memory. Hazred the Fervent. Harsh Mentor. I need y'all to vote right now with your phone on whether or not it is Harsh Mentor or Glorybringer. Because those are the two that you've been picking. Mentor. GBZ, Soulscar. Sorry, Pywo, no right answers here. Only the wrong ones. Mentor, Glorybringer. Mentor, Glorybringer. Looks like I'm locking it in just a second here. It's not Enigma Drake, I swear to God. 3, 2, 1. Bang. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for Glorybringer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my God, Glorybringer beat out Harsh Mentor. I put the wrong answer. I put Irrigated Farmland. No, it's Soulscar Mage. What are we talking about? It's Soulscar Mage. I'm pretty sure I forgot that Soulscar Mage was in this. Why did I put Irrigated Farmland? Dog, you can tithe for it. It's broken. You tithe for it. Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing is? Just kidding. Somebody already got it. It's a Catcher's Monument. I would love to find a Catcher's Monument for this. Catcher's Monument deck for this format. And I think there's something there. Kind of in a Ruin Your Evening vibe. But like less Soul Wardens, more, you know. I mean, the tournament winning Ruin Your Evening has gone to green-white. That is doing something completely different. Or it's black-white with a little green splash. But I think there's got to be something there with our Catcher's Monument. The thing is, all these other cards, even the ones that used to see play, it's just like, I can't in good conscience tell you that you should be playing these cards. Right? Maybe Cartouche of Zeal. I mean, realistically, it's Hammer Hand all over again. You should just be playing Cartouche of Zeal. All right, on to Hour of Devastation. Another set that is not aged super well. We got a Braid. There's some standouts. You got a Braid. That might be it. Yeah, it's a Braid. I mean, it's a Braid, right? Did I put a Braid? Yeah, it's a Braid. A Braid's a funny one. A Braid is a Magic card that you look at and you're like, oh yeah, this is a removal spell that costs more than 1 mana from a long time ago. And yet it still sees play. It's just nice to have. You'll still find Jeskai lists playing a Braid. You'll find Rakdos lists playing a Braid. Shatters and disenchants, excuse me. Shatters and graveyard removal. You can just like never have enough, you know. I don't know what I put for Ramanap Excavator for number 2. Yeah, there you go. That's the right call. There's just not much in this set. Some of these I'm just telling chat what it is, because like, you know, what are you gonna argue with me that it should be like Ramanap Ruins? Actually, that's not the worst card to argue with me about, but it's still Ramanap Excavator. Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing is? Mirage Mirror? Why, you're correct. Good one, King Taurus. Yeah, it's Mirage Mirror. Oh, don't look at that. It's Mirage Mirror. Mirage Mirror is a combo piece for Time Vault, but it also offers some other interesting gameplay decisions involving like Tolarian Academy, copying Candelabra. You could do some goofy stuff with this card. You can even copy their own things if you really want to. But yeah, it's a way to copy Time Vault that if they go to interrupt it, you can copy it again. Which means that if you have used your mana to play out some of these pieces and to start, to try and infinitely loop and take infinite turns, and they go to disrupt it, you have an opportunity to respond and do that, and then you get to untap with all your mana and try to rebuild to do it again, which is pretty nice. Very nice. On to Commander 2017. Are we still not at... Oh, we're almost at 100 sets. Thank God. Didn't think this would take so long. But this is good slop. All right, 2017. That's so funny because I think I've played a reasonable amount of these cards. Yeah, there's Fracture Identity. Kess. Oh, God, I miss playing Kess. I played so much Kess back in the day. Teferi's Protection sees 0 play in this format. Bloodstained Battle Axe or Bloodthirsty Battle Axe, is that what it's called? This card's pretty good. Bloodforged, excuse me. Yeah, I miss Kess. It was a very cool card that Grixis Control would play. Let you recall a couple times. Let you Lightning Bolt. Hi. 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 I think it's Fracture Identity from the... Hi. Vindictive Lich was fun. Yeah, but the problem with the Vindictive Lich is that it was just never played. And it wasn't even that good. It was cool because you're like, damn, I play this, it dies, they lose 5. It's like, yeah, but that's only when it dies. And it's a 4-drop. Like the issue with 4-drops isn't that, they always just die. It's that sometimes they don't even hit play. Or they get removed without, damage. And then number 2. I don't know, Bloodforged Battle Axe. Yeah, it's Fracture Identity. And then the best card you're not playing is also Fracture Identity. Fracture Identity sees a little bit of play in this format. Not a ton of play. And just... there's not much. I'm not going to tell you to play, like, any of these cards, frankly. Hi. I played Boneyard Scourge occasionally. 4 mana, 4 power flyer that can return itself. Maybe there's a loop with what's it's called? Bloodline Necromancer. Carry Mind Eater. This card has seen play. Very niche play. I believe Chris Sutherland was playing it for a bit in some decks. Yeah, I mean, the rest of this set sucks. Oh, Territorial Hellkite should actually probably be the second one. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend playing it, but this card has legitimately seen some play. Bloodforged Battle Axe sees very rare play. Alms Collector very rarely saw some play too, but that cat was never good. This card was legit fine. It was a 4 mana 6 power creature that they took 6. Hi. Just like nothing really sees play. This card might still be fine, honestly. 4 mana deal 6. Ixalan. XLN. Echelon. All right. Best card from Ixalan. This is another set that is pretty fun. But, there's like a standout card. But that's it. Hi, Mulder. Dowsing Dagger? No. Yeah, there's just not... like... Some of these cards have seen play, like Field of Ruin. Right? Saw a lot of widespread play. Still sees play. Should probably be number 2, honestly. Given how much it sees play. Or when it saw play. Charter Course doesn't really see play anymore. Hostage Taker doesn't really see play anymore. Kitesail Freebooter doesn't really see play anymore. Legion's Landing occasionally sees play. Legion's Landing should probably maybe be better than Field of Ruin, because it's like really hard to replace that. I mean, I'm very obviously kind of skipping around what the best card is. Yeah, it's Rampaging Frostlawn. This card still sees play. Ooh, Settle the Wreckage, my beloved. Yeah. Yeah, it looks as though people have figured it out. That it is indeed Rampaging Ferocidon. But now, I got a question for you, chat. Number 2. What do you think number 2 is? Now, I will tell you, Field of Ruin and Legion's Landing are realistically the only cards that see play in decks that win tournaments. So the Wreckage should maybe be the best card you're not playing, but I don't want to talk about it because I want to start playing it again. Freebooter sees a little bit of play, but I think it's got to be Legion's Landing. I can't wait to Settle the Wreckage Surge on Showdown. That shit's gonna be so funny. The Legion's Landing sees play in some of the token strategies. It's pretty good. What do you think my best card you're not playing is? What do you think the best card you're not playing is? All right, Diabor got it. It's Carnage Tyrant. I love Carnage Tyrant. I played so much Carnage Tyrant in Standard. And yeah, there are just some decks that if you natural order into Carnage Tyrant, they can't win. They just don't know what to do. And you can just cast it in some of the Gaia's Cradle decks too. Underrated Magic card. Underrated Magic card. Really big, really difficult to deal with. Just ends the game very quickly. And is something you can actually Eldritch Evolution into. Which is kind of funny. You often play it with other big idiots that you want to tutor into, but yeah, this card kills people. All right, Rivals of Ixalan. All right, it's Rick's. Oh, I hate this too. Rivals of Ixalan. Not a lot of good cards in Rivals of Ixalan. Not a lot of good cards in Rivals of Ixalan. It's Elenda. I do like Elenda. Does Firebrand see play? What the hell is Firebrand? What do you mean Firebrand? Firebrand. Chandra? Oh, Fanatical Firebrand. Oh, the monkey. Curious Obsession. That's a dope one. No, unfortunately, this era has a bunch of cards where you're like, oh, these are pretty good. And then they just have fallen off. Direfully Daredevil's a great example. This card used to be everywhere, and now you're just not playing it. Elenda may be one of the top tier designs, but it's not Elenda, regrettably. Rekindling Phoenix? No. Neither is it Immortal Sun. God, Jade Light Ranger. This is one of these cards that was, this card used to be $10 or something when it was in Standard and was everywhere. Now it's a quarter. I feel I wonder if other Magic players go through this, but I feel occasionally it's not quite the same sensation of, when you're older, you have disposable income and you're like, I'm going to buy that thing that I wanted as a kid, or I'm going to pay go do this thing that I always wanted to do when I was younger. These people, this community, this restaurant or whatever was nice to me when I was younger, and I'm going to pay it forward. Right. All that shit. It's not the same feeling, but I look at this card at the quarter and be like, I could go out and buy 100 of these, It's this. I can't quite explain it, but it's like, not so hot, are you, huh? Having to pay $10 for a stupid mid-range card. Oh, the Lunk? Yes, hi, Mulder. I think Explorer is one of my favorite mechanics of all time. It's so fun. I can't wait till we get to it. Explorer is great because it, like, there is a fun game of like where you can make Explore better in your deck, playing to the odds, getting to put cards in the graveyard, getting to sculpt the top of your library, getting to say no, getting to just draw lands is like, it's a little upsetting when you're like, I need Explore to not hit lands. And then you hit double land or off this or whatever, and you're like, oh. But you can't even be that mad because then you got 2 lands out of the way. You know, you drew those lands. Anyways, we were playing this game. Yeah, this set is poop dick, but like it's real bad. I do none of. Does this set have 0 cards that currently see tournament play? Ooh, Azor. R.I.P. Pantheon. You would have loved Ocelot Pride. I don't know. Does anybody play Merfolk in tournament play? Not that I've seen. I'll give it a shot once what's its nuts comes out. The Lorwyn. I don't know. I won some tournaments with Merfolk and then I stopped. Like Fanatical Firebrand? Adonis Climb. What sees none of these cards see play? Mistcloaked Herald? Is it really Fanatical Firebrand that doesn't even see play anymore? Wow, the set stinks. I'm like starving here. Yeah, I think it's Fanatical Firebrand. Yeah, it's Fanatical Firebrand. Followed by like Warkite Marauder. What did I put? Did I put Firebrand? I must have. Yeah, I put Firebrand. Wow, the set sucks. What do you think the best card you're not playing? Did I put Adonis Climb? No, I put Chupacabra. Okay. Chupacabra, a little expensive. It's fine. No, it's not Chupacabra. The set sucks. What is the best card you're not playing? Let's figure this out. It's not Chupacabra. I recall twisting and turning, trying to figure this out. What if it's Enter the Unknown? Oh. A second Fanatical Firebrand. Oh my god, this set sucks. What if it's like Legion Lieutenant? Polyraptor? Ooh, Pride of the Conquerors. I don't know. This set's really bad. Oh, jeez. I remember at the pre-release, I opened 2 Sphinx's Decrees in my pre-release kit, and I ripped up one. I was just like, fuck this. And somebody's like, dude. And I was like, getting ahead of them. I'm like, I opened 2 of these. If somebody wants one of them, they can have it. And also, a new player isn't going to want this, and I'm not putting it in their hands. And they go, no, that card could be like $20 in the future. It's 13 cents. Like, they were like, dude, that could be pricey. I'm like, what? No. Like, if their argument was like, dude, don't rip up cards, the casual player could have wanted that. Then I'm like, okay, yeah, that's on me. But for that one, I'm like, no, not giving it to you. I don't know. Snubhorn Sentry. Sure, why not? Don't look at that. Dominaria, folks. Dominaria. Dominaria. What do we got from Dominaria? I think when we click on a set, I'm going to go through and start talking about cards that see play in tournament winning strategies. Current tournament winning strategies. Just so we're all on the same page. Dauntless Bodyguard. Played in Mono White Death and Taxes or Humans. I feel like I'll be quiet a lot. That's why Whitney Houston's in the background. I mean, yeah, some of these. Get to Lava Runner occasionally sees play in mono red decks, mono red aggro, especially the ones that look to play as many 1-mana 2-power creatures as possible. Chain Whirler does not see play for people that are mentioning it. Karn Sign of Urza, pretty good in the Academy kind of mid-range style decks, the ramp decks, like the Ancient Tomb Mana Vault kind of ramp decks. Because you get to put out Constructs, straw cards, all that. Lyra Dawnbringer, you are not alone. You never were. Lyra Dawnbringer killed a lot of people with Lyra Dawnbringer back in the day. Ancient Tomb out Lyra Dawnbringer. I once had it. This wasn't in tournament. This wasn't a fun game, but it was so fucking good. It's one of those plays where you're like, I'm never going to run this hot ever again. I was on the draw and my opponent goes Mountain 1-drop. It was like a Mog Fanatic or whatever. And I go untap land with City of Traders, Black Lotus, Lyra Dawnbringer. And they're like, holy shit, I think I just lose. And they untap and they're like, okay, well, I have to do it. Ping your Lyra, Fire Blast you. Or Fire Blast your Lyra. And I had the Shining Shoal. it was so fucking funny. Like, I was just playing some stupid, like, Angel Stompy, like, fast soul mana, casting like Baneslayer Angels. I had Blinding Angel in that deck. It was Angel Stompy. It was great. Anyways, sorry, back to doing my job. Mox Amber occasionally shows up in the artifact decks and the Legends decks. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Shalai has seen play in the Devoted Druid decks. The Devoted Druid combo decks, the Agatha Soul Cauldron combo decks. You should brew mono white or medium white. Yeah. Angel Stompy's legit like a fine deck to play. Like, so many decks can't deal with a Baneslayer Angel. Also, you're a deck that doesn't fold to artifact combo while still doing all that bullshit, which is nice. Teferi, Hero of Dominaria. She's playing blue white, Bant, the Jeskai control. I mean, you know what? Who fucking cares? It's Teferi. It's Teferi, Hero of Dominaria. Yeah, this card still sees play in the best deck in the format. Not always, but quite a bit. It's just, it hits. And it's not even, yeah, I think Voltaic Servant is a solid second place. And like, maybe there's a world in like a year where it's going to look silly to put anything above Voltaic Servant. But here's where it gets cool and kooky. What do you think the best card you're not playing from this set is? Also, I'm going to read somebody that says, hello, I come from YouTube. I saw a video of you playing on Commander at home and loved the new Magic cards they have been putting out. Well, glad of it. Thank you, Ember Datman. I too enjoy playing Magic the Gathering, including with new cards, but don't tell. Wheeler is all in on untapping artifacts. Yeah, it lets my Bottle Gnomes attack and block. The Wizard Bolts, you know me well. It's Wizard's Lightning. So there's a version of Mono Red that I think should kind of play into more Wizards. Not for too many synergies. Quite literally, I think it's just like Wizard's Lightning and Harmonic Prodigy. But just, there's a lot of pretty good Wizards getting printed that Mono Red is already playing. And 3 mana to bolt somebody is not the end of the world. 1 mana to get an extra bolt feels like you're cheating. So yeah, I'm a big Wizards Lightning fan. Now on to Battle Bond. What do we got here, folks? Oh yeah, it's Spellseeker. I forgot this is the set with Spellseeker. Yeah, it's Spellseeker. This card was pointed. No longer pointed. Quite good. Spellseeker. Pretty busted. Pretty busted Magic card. Chon-chon. A card made with Canadian Highlander in mind, which is very cool. Big deal to get the shout out when they were previewing the set, mentioning formats like Cube and Canadian Highlander. Yeah, that was very cool. And then for a while after that, we were like, fuck, I hate that they made a card for our format because it's busted, and people wanted Spellseeker to be like 3 points. This card's pretty good. It's still pretty good. Well, so back for the 9th month. How you doing? How you been? Still watching the first VOD. Don't want to spoil myself, so I'll drop this and leave. Have fun. And a very merry fun to you too. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Hope you enjoy the VOD. And then it's going to be so funny when you're watching this VOD and you get to this. Isn't that cute? What's the second best card, chat? People would natural order into Archon occasionally. People have tried Arena Rector. Bonus round saw some play in Storm. Brightling saw quite a bit of Death and Taxes play until we realized it was shit. I can't even default to it. Oh, Najeela. Najeela saw a lot of medium red play. I think it is just Najeela the Blade Blossom, right? Maybe Arena Rector. I don't know. None of these are good. None of these are good. Chakram Retriever. Oh, it does combo with Banishing Knack. I'll put Najeela the Blade Blossom. Arcane Artisan never saw play in our format. It saw play for a week in Legacy. Najeela is a pretty great card. Seeing if it was hyphenated. Yeah, the best card is Spellseeker. What do you think the best card you're not playing is? What do you think the best card you're not playing is? It could be Arena Rector. It could be Arcane Artisan. It could be Charging Binox. Piers Whim. Is that that's the Find a Land? Yeah, it comes into play tapped. Rector? Nobody has said it. I also don't think... I imagine maybe people don't know this card. I played Sentinel Tower in High Tide before. The set's so funny. There's some of these cards that I've played. This happened a lot in this era where like you'd get 1 or 2 really good cards and the other cards are like kind of neat, but like Commander wasn't like huge, so you wouldn't be like, oh yeah, these are a Commander card, because it's not in a Commander set. So just like there's so much shit here that you'd want to play, or you'd be like, I should play this. It's not Blaring Captain. It's kind of related to Blaring Captain. But like I played this Will in Mono Blue Academy turns. This Will was shockingly good. 6 mana, obviously. But you would accelerate into this card, play it, blank their board. They couldn't kill it. You would untap, and then you would -2, draw some cards, cast like 3 Time Walks, and win the game. It was pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's an Azra. It's the Mindblade Render is what I put. 1 and a black for a 1/3. Whenever one of your opponents are dealt combat damage, if any of that damage was dealt by a warrior, you draw a card and lose 1. 2 mana 1/3 when it hit. It's okay. I like Ophidians. This card is probably not good enough anymore, but there are a shockingly large amount of warriors in mono black mid-range and aggro. Look, what else are you going to fucking put? I'm not going to tell anybody else to play in. This is at least a 2 mana creature that can draw a card, but can also draw a card if you hit them with your like cult conscript or whatever. That's a warrior, right? Yeah, it's a warrior. He's so smart. It just draws a card. Archon, I mean, you could. I wouldn't recommend it. Good with Mobilize. We figured it out. We figured it out. Next set. It's the one that everybody's been waiting for. Now, of course, the set code is GS1, as this is the first of many in the global series. Global series. Jiang Yanggu and Mu Yanling. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? You thinking it's a colorful Fei Sparrow? Or are you more of an Earth Origin Yak enjoyer? Moon-eating dog? No, that's in the new set. There is a card that is somewhat similar to that. The Leopard-Spotted Jiao. I bought a copy of this card from Card Kingdom. Have I told this story? Have I told my Leopard-Spotted Jiao story? I'm at Mox Boarding House for a big Canadian Highlander tournament. This was when Mox Boarding House had held a couple of Canadian Highlander tournaments in Bellevue. And Ed had only got like one of these sets in play, or like at the shop, and like sold it to someone. And just like, I wanted some of these cards because at the time I was collecting, you know, not everything, but certainly cards that just existed somewhere or could potentially see play. Although it was a very loose potentially. Also, these cards just look good. If you didn't watch the Pioneer Lander stream, you know, I fuck with China. So I make an order at Mox Boarding House for some cards from this set, including, but not limited to, a Leopard-Spotted Jiao. I go up to the counter and I'm like, hey, I'm trying to pick up some cards like that I ordered online. Can I grab them? And the guy behind the counter was like, are you Ben Wheeler? And I'm like, yes. And this was before I was streaming, before I was like doing anything. I maybe had done some stuff with Loading Ready Run, but like not a lot. But he was like, oh shit, how's it going? I'm this person. We've talked on Facebook. You helped me, you know, build my Jeskai deck. Like I asked you for advice. I got people playing Canlander. I like told other people at the shop we should run Canlander. Like this person was so stoked. And I was had no idea what was going on because again, was not a content creator. I was like, oh, cool. You know, it's so, yeah, for sure. And he's like, let me go find your cards for you. Goes, and he's like, I can't find your cards. And I'm like, oh, that's fine. Like, I can get them like after the tournament or whatever. He's like, no, I'm going to find your cards. And like, I'm like, oh, you really don't have to. But this guy was really like, no, I have to. I'm like, okay, sure. And he just like kind of awkwardly made me wait. And I see him fucking like going out like behind in the like little alcove or whatever to like downstairs and back, and he like can't find them. He's like, I'm so sorry, I don't know if I'll be able to find them for the next round starts. And I'm like, that's okay, I'm not in a rush, I'm here all day and playing. And he catches me again. He's like, I'm still looking for them, I've got another guy helping me find these cards. And I'm like, it's fine. But this guy's like losing his fucking mind over this. He finally finds that. He like taps me on my shoulder in the middle of a match, being like, I found the cards for him. I'm like, oh, cool. I'll grab them afterwards. He's like, yes, I'm so glad. I go up to grab the cards at the counter with some Vic players behind me. And the guy hasn't seen what the cards are. Like, it's just in this small box with like a paper on top. And I open the box of cards and I'm like, fanning through the cards, and my buddies are like, what the fuck did you order? I'm like, what? Can't a soulful white Latino guy buy a copy of Leopard Spotted Jow and Purple Crystal Crab? And like, they're just losing it. I'm laughing. They're laughing. And the guy has this look on his face, is like, what? Like, he was disappointed that I was just getting this dog shit. And for some reason, it just like all of his energy was sapped. Like, I tried to tell him, I was trying to be like, it doesn't matter. You could have even lost this. I paid like $5. I paid like $5 to get this. Yeah, it was just very funny. All right, well, I'm going to put purple Crystal Crab as the best card because we have some crab fans in chat. I don't know what do you want me to put as the second? Does it matter? Because you're not gonna. I did put Purple Crystal Crab as the best card from the set. Nine-Tail White Fox, sure thing. That was one of the cards that I bought. And then the best card you're not playing. I forgot to flip this. The best card you're not playing, I think I put Hardened Scale Armor. No. Oh, I put Kirin's Blessing. 1 mana instant gets +2/+2. Just play more pump spells. That's it. that's it. Interesting. This mortal being seems to have been blessed with Keelan's essence. Interesting. Okay, Muyan Lang. All right. Yeah, there's a Pangolin. It's a 3-mana 2/2 that attacks as a 3/3. Not bad. Stormcloud Spirit. This is Air Elemental. I've played this card in Commander. I've played this card in Commander. All right. Core Set 2019. We got some bangers in this one. The flying fish is pissing. No, it's just water falling off of it. It has 4 legs. Casual Suntail Hawk W. All right, what do we got here? We got a lot of people saying Psy. Yeah, M19's a lot worse than you'd think. No, it's not aggressive, man. Stitcher Supplier, Nexus of Fate, Goblin Trashmaster, Psy. Yeah, they didn't start printing broken cards until the next year. I do really enjoy the art direction for this set. I think that this set does a really great job of capturing like just core set art direction. I can't quite explain it. It feels, it's one of the more like you could plop these cards anywhere. Like it captures what a core set is, right? The art direction on the set feels closest to M10. Arcade's nuts. Dryad Greenseeker. Cleansing. This was the first printing of Cleansing Nova. Psy. Currently it looks like people have Psy Master Thopterist at number 1. Followed by Stitcher's Supplier. Shout out to Goblin Trash Master. There's also Goblin Instigator. It looks like Psy Master Thopterist is number 1. Followed by Stitcher's Supplier. Resplendent Angel. Ooh. Satyr Enchanter. Sky Scanner. Oh, yeah, I played this Tezzeret. It was not good. Thorn Lieutenant. Yo, when this card got previewed, this card was so good. I mean, it actually wasn't in practice, but this card was pretty exciting. This card got printed, and I played it in blue-green tempo. Put in some Gruul aggro decks, black mold. Oh, Vivian Raid. G'day. I played a ton of Vivian Raid. Thank you, Wall of Mist. Yeah, Vivian saw play in Hoof. In the Rock. Psy Master Thopterist. And Stitcher's Supplier. Well, you're both wrong. It's Goblin Trash Master. Psy is pretty good, but a lot of artifact decks have kind of moved away from Psy. Psy still shows up, don't get me wrong, but a lot of strategies that previously played Psy no longer play Psy. Trash Master is a great Goblin for the Goblin deck. Not only is it obviously a Lord, but also just gives you that insurance against the Bolas's Citadel artifact combo time vault decks. It's just so fucking annoying to deal with. It can also just wrath your board sometimes. Yeah. Best card you're not playing. Vivian? I forget what I put. That's how you know it's a banger. Let's see if I can remember by looking at this. Oh, the Aggressive Mammoth. Best card you're not playing from this set, huh? It's not Isolate. It's not Giganosaurus. I actually don't remember what it is. I really don't remember. It's not Resplendent Angel. Huh. I'm trying. She started this album with I Want to Dance with Somebody? Oh, Whitney Houston, the best to ever do it. Oh my God. You start an album with this banger? That's fucking wild. What did I put? Oh, I put Thud. Yeah. Thud. No, we're not playing the Randy Bugler. Thud? Yeah, I think flings are underplayed in this format. Reckless Abandon used to see quite a bit of play in mono red. Stopped seeing play. Started seeing a bit more play once this deck got access to Clockwork Percussionist and Cacophony Scamp and Heartfire Hero. And Thud, pretty damn good with pump spells. It's 1 mana, kills people dead. Big fan of Thud. Over under 1.5 years from today until we get a 1 mana instant speed fling. I refuse to comment. One way or the other. It's unfair. I know the answer. On to Commander 2018, folks. MC18. Commander 2018. The following cards have seen Canlander tournament winning play. Aminatu the Fate Shifter. Coveted Jewel. Estrid's Invocation, maybe? No, of course not. It's Enchantress. I wanna dance with somebody. Primordial Mist. Retrofitter Foundry. Yuriko, the Tiger's Shadow. A lot of people saying Coveted Jewel or Retrofitter. I'm going to go Urinate. Please vote with your phone now if you believe it is Coveted Jewel or Retrofitter Foundry. Oh, I said, ooh. The professor sent me some merch. It's a very soft hoodie. Very nice hoodie. All right, let's take a look. Foundry. Yeah, Retrofitter Foundry. Okay, well, here's an interesting follow-up. What's number 2? Yuriko or Coveted Jewel? Because most people actually said Yuriko, which actually I buy. Yuriko, the Tiger's Shadow. The Tiger's Shadow. Yeah, it's Retrofitter Foundry. This is a 1-mana artifact that produces additional artifacts. It's quite good. It's also an infinite mana sink. Best card you're not playing from the set. What do you think, chat? I wonder if some eagle-eyed viewers, some enthusiasts. It's not Primordial Mist. It's not Coveted Jewel. I wonder if some people will be able to crack the code. Ce n'est pas entreat the dead. Why? It's not Amanatu. It's Reality Scramble, of course. Does this orangutan look familiar to you? Does the orangutan look familiar? Oh, Heather, thank you for the raid. Ahoy, welcome. How you doing? How you been? I hope you had a good stream. We are talking the best Canadian Highlander cards from every set. This is part 2 of what is currently a 10.5-hour series. Oh God. Reality Scramble is a polymorph with retrace. That's pretty damn good. You put the Emrakul into play. Now, granted, if they do kill the Emrakul, it also shuffles the Reality Scramble back in. But maybe you got multiple things. Maybe they counter the first one. You get to cast it again. I think polymorphs are underplayed in Canlander. I like, we have multiple polymorphs that we can play at 4 mana across 2 colors. Some pretty good colors. Even more if you want to go above 4. I think they're pretty good. I think they're pretty reasonable. Also, it's a commander set. What do you want? All right, Guilds of Ravnica. Best card in Canadian Highlander from Guilds of Ravnica. Assassin's Trophy. Ritual of Soot. For best card you're not playing. Yeah, unfortunately, we have a played card that shows up regularly in decks that can cast it. And then Coughing Babies all the way down. Well, hold on. We got Crackalack. Is the Crackalack the second best card? That can't be true. Some of these cards might see play. Crackalack doesn't see any play anymore. Cratermaker still sees occasional play in Goblins. Oh my God. This is slim pickings. Knight of Autumn, that card's playable. Legion Warboss, this card's playable. Mission Briefing sees niche play. Pauper players be like, Murmuring Mystic, it used to be an uncommon. Oh, the Great Worm? That is a pretty good worm. Runaway Steamkin? That card doesn't see any play. Oh. Alright, so it's obviously Assassin's Trophy. I hope I put... I don't know what the second one is. Like, the second one, it's a toss-up between Legion Wart... No, we can't talk about Risk Factor. I'm going to get so many angry Europeans when I tell them that Risk Factor is not playable. Number 2, the only cards that still see play from here are Legion Warboss and Knight of Autumn. Vote now with your phones to let me know if it's Knight of Autumn or Legion Warboss. Wilderness Reclamation, that's not in this set. Unless you want Wild Ceratok. Knight of Autumn, Knight of Autumn, Knight of Autumn, Warboss. Knight of Autumn, Knight of Autumn, Knight of Autumn. Great. Knight of Autumn. Yeah, Knight of Autumn is still just good. It's so funny. It's not a card that you include. I don't think it's a card that you include that often if you're just like looking for an anti-artifact green-white card, because the 2-drops that sack themselves to blow up things are just better. But Knight of Autumn, really fucking good in the blink decks. Really good in the blink decks. And some of the creature combo decks that just want an extra piece like this. Yeah, not bad. Legion Warboss is a fine inclusion. Only really sees play in like medium red, and even then. It used to see some play in mono red, but mono red has kind of moved away. Yeah, Assassin's Trophy is the best. What do you think the best card you're not playing is? Because I think I know what I want it to be, but I don't know if it's what I put. It's not Arclight Phoenix, and it's regrettably not Healer's Hawk. Frenzy? No, I've been against Frenzy in this format since day one. I remember being like, Experimental Frenzy is not a good magic card in Canadian Highlander. And then it was really good in the mono red deck and standard. And people are like, see, I told you. And it's like, okay, but is it showing up in Canlander? And they're like, see, look, it's really good in mono red. March or Ritual Soot? You people don't know me at all. It's Venerated Loxodon, of course. And you call this a parasocial relationship. You don't even know me. It's good old Loxy Doxy over here. This card fucks. Yeah, I think that both this card and Nighttime of Eos, whatever the hell it's called. Underplayed. This card fucks. It's free, dog. You just play this shit for free. You're going to swarm them anyways. This is the kind of card that is really good when you understand how combat works. Instead, people are like, oh, but if I convoke, I can't attack. And then how else am I going to attack with my 3/2/2s into their 3/3, pushing damage but losing 1? It's like, well, what if you did this and then actually attacked and killed them instead? I'm pretty sure I talked about this on the tap the mechanics one. People just don't understand combat. This is great. Yeah, love that elephant. All right, you've been waiting for this one. Game Night. The most scripted set of all time. Now, some people may say, Ben, why'd you include these? It's only 5 cards. Yeah. And there's 4 categories, so something's gotta lose. What is it? What do you think? What do you think the best card is? Just guess. Guess. None of these cards see any play, by the way. Where's the Sphinx? That Sphinx pitches to Force of Will, thank you very much. Now list back for the 8th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. I've cast so many Loxodons into a fine finality. Oh, yeah. Unless you cast one Loxodon and then you Loxodon your other Loxodon, then you at least have a 5/5. Sphinx, Growth, Goblin, Rothulk. It's so funny that everybody is voting for the cards that don't actually have the a reasonable stat line. Oh, never mind. We got it. We got 5 answers with everybody picking a different answer. I'm going to tell you what it is. It's Rothulk. With Militant Angel being the second one. It's also the best card you're not... Oh, no. The best card you're not playing is Avatar of Growth. Fuck. Okay. So Rothulk is a 7-mana 5/5 menace. So when it ETBs, you return a zombie to play. That's pretty good. That can genuinely cheat on mana. This guy... There's a world where your opponent may be on 0 basics. It's so good. I don't know. I just thought it would... truthfully, I added all these dog shit sets because I thought I'd get to 200 releases. But we're at 198, so not much can happen. What I'm trying to say is Wizards needs to release more sets in a year. XJ Cloud, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. How you doing? How you been? We've got a good slop stream for you, and I don't mean Commander. We are, well, we're going through every set, every release with mechanically unique cards, new mechanically unique cards in Magic the Gathering. And we are, chat is trying to vote on the best card, for Canadian Highlander. You don't know what that is. It's like dual commander, except to get power 9 and the ban list isn't 5,000 cards. And there's no commander. In fact, it's not like dual commander at all. So they have to guess the best card, the second best card, figure out what I said was the best card, and then also the best card they're not playing. Oh yeah, mechanically unique secret layers are in here. As long as it has one or more, or sorry, more than one new mechanically unique card. We're on Ravnica Allegiance. We're making great time. I've been doing this for, not today, but in total, we're at 12 hours. No, we're at like 11 and a half hours. Ravnica Allegiance, chat. I'm going to go through and tell you all the cards from Ravnica Allegiance that still see regular play in tournament winning decks, or have occasionally from here in and in and out. Bedevil, Cindervines, occasionally. Collision Colossus. Damn, this Domri stinks. Damn, Whitney, okay. Growth Spiral. Gutterbones, unfortunately, doesn't win tournaments. Ethereal Absolution did slap in draft. Lavinia Azorius Renegade. Prime Speaker Vanifar. Terramander. Okay, this set has more bangers than I expected. I mean, I know this was a powerful set. I mean, some red lists still play Skewer the Critics. I wouldn't recommend it, but some still do. No, Crisis doesn't see play. Smothering Tide doesn't see play. Light Up the Stage occasionally sees play. Not really. Like, I don't know. Zertog Goblin occasionally. Wilderness Reclamation does not see play. Tide Taker doesn't see play anymore. A lot of these cards no longer see play. Vote now with your phones. Realistically, I think it's there are a couple cards that it's between. I think it's Growth Spiral. The Devil's just too expensive. I think it's Growth Spiral. Chat's saying Vanifar and Growth Spiral. Commander Brain says Light Up the Stage. Your Commander Brain is at least saying something that costs less than 7 mana. That's pretty good. Vanifar. I don't remember what I put. Oh, right. I put the correct answer. It's Collision Colossus. Yeah, it's Collision Colossus. This card sees play in the Gruul Blitz, Gruul like prowessy deck, some Gruul Monsters lists. It kills Oculus, it kills Murktide Regent. It pushes absurd amounts of damage, kills Nadu. Like, yeah. This card's so fucking good. It kills people. Target your Heartfire hero, your Cacophony Scamp, and dome them for 5, then sack it, then hit them for another 5. Yeah, this card's great. Really good. Kills things that Guide of Souls turns into an angel. Pretty good. 6 damage is a lot of damage. Kills Tombstalker. All right, but what's the best card you're not playing, chat? What is the best card you're not playing? Now I get to go over the cards that have seen some play that, but not tournament winning play. No, that's way too much time. Oh my God, Whitney. This set is so funny once you go beyond the like good cards. Ooh. God, remember when Hero was a top tier deck? The Steamed Clams? Lavinia? I forget what I actually put. Maybe it's Lavinia. Yeah, it's Lavinia. Lavinia sees some play. Doesn't see enough play for how annoying and powerful it is. They can't cast non-creature spells with mana value greater than the number of lands they have, and if they cast a spell and no mana is spent to cast it, you counter it. Yeah. Pretty good against a variety of decks, variety of strategies. Storm strategies. Pretty good against even just like niche cases against Tinker. Obviously stops Force of Will and Pyrokinesis and stuff. All that. It's also only 2 mana. That's pretty good. We're on to War of the Spark. What do you think for War of the Spark? I mean, I think there's a clear outlier here. And I think a lot of people are going to figure it out. But I think the second card is going to be tough. Yeah, it's Teferi 3. Teferi 3 is the best card in this set. Not close. I don't think it's particularly close. Teferi 3 sees play in every deck that can cast it. In fact, there's some decks that go out of their way to... Like, Storm's a great example, or combo strategies. There are certain combo strategies that will go up to a 4th color or make white their 3rd color just to play Teferi. Yeah, it's Teferi. The second one is interesting because I wonder if people are going to overvalue some cards that have play in other formats. It's not Karn. We don't have sideboards. Karn sees 0 play. Narset sees a little bit of play for sure, but not widespread play. Not a huge amount of play. I think that Bolas's Citadel, Neoform, and Finale of Devastation are all worthwhile discussions. But yeah, it's Bolas's Citadel. Like... Bolas's Citadel is a card that also just a lot more work has got being done on like figuring out the best way to kill people by putting Bolas's Citadel in play, and also just how to put Bolas's Citadel in play. Spoiler alert, it's Tinker. But like, think of how fucked up a Magic card Tinker is, and then think of like the best card to put into play off Tinker, and it's this, and it's not even like, you know, no like Blightsteel bullshit or whatever. It's just Citadel. But what's the best card you're not playing, chat? What is the best card you're not playing? This card, this set has so many heaters. Ashiok, Saheeli, obviously Citadel, Finale, Neoform, Dovin's Veto. Dreadhood Butcher? I actually forget what I put. What did I put? Jace Wielder Mysteries. That card's pretty darn good. Mayhem Devil. That card's not nothing. Paradise Druid still sees occasional play. 3-mana Domri. Domri and Arcabolas is kind of messed up. A lot of the girl decks have moved on, but it's kind of messed up. I legit don't remember what I put, but that's my favorite. Oh, it's Nissa Who Shakes the World. Yeah, that makes sense. So this card is just like so fucking annoying. Like, it is not the most difficult thing in the world to cast this card on turn 3. And when this card is cast on turn 3, you are just immediately on the back foot. Even just the fact that you can play this, you could tap out and play this, untap a land, and then keep up Beseiju, or keep up an activation of Haywire Might, or an activation of Outland Liberator, whatever, is like so good. Some of the other cards that people are mentioning do see play. But Nissa just does not see that much play, which is wild. Give it to Tyrant Scorn. Tyrants. It does kill Psychic Frog. I'll give her that. It does also kill a Pornoculus. That's kind of nice too. And it just bounces the Murktide. Me looking at my Tyrant Scorn when my opponent has a Seasoned Dungeoneer in play. Oh, no. Here's a good one. MH1. Modern Horizons 1. They're going to be... The following cards still see regular play at at tournament winning levels. Collector Oof. Echo of Eons. Ephemerate. Fallen Shinobi. Force of Negation. Being pointed, reminder, isn't necessarily going to mean that it wins the award. Although it may help that the pointed card is a 2-mana planeswalker. That also just loops. Giver of Runes. You know? Hex Drinker. Hogak Arisen Necropolis. Ice Fang Kotal. Munitions Expert. Any of the Horizon lands. Prismatic Vista. Ranger Captain of Eos. Seasoned Pyromancer. Soul Herder. Any of the talismans. Some of these talismans had blue mana. Can you believe it? Tribute Mage. It finds Time Vault. Urza, Lord High Artificer. Weather the Storm. Winds of Abandon. And last but certainly not least, Renin 6. Also, Yawgmoth shows up too. This set is juiced. It's so funny because we look back at this set and we're like, God, I wish this was what we had. You know, MH3 just like leagues ahead of this in a way that is very frustrating. Force of Will number 1 and Ephemerate number 2, huh? Ephemerate number 1, Force of Negation, excuse me. Ephemerate, Force of Negation. It looks like people are saying Force of Negation and Ephemerate. I think I put Force of Negation, maybe? Or did I put I either put Force or Renin 6. I think it's kind of negligible, but I think it's... Oh, no! Right, I'm a genius. I put Prismatic Vista. Right, yeah, it's a fetch land. You fucking dummies. You dummies forgot that they put a fetch land in here. They put a 5-color fetch land in here. They gave you a 5-color fetch land. You fucking goofs. That doesn't count? It's always counted. It's always counted. We're just talking about the best. We're talking about the best, baby. It's always counted. Yeah, I think that you should probably, like, if you're doing top 5 from the set, it's in order: Prismatic Vista, Force of Negation, Renin 6, Urza, Lord High Artificer, and then Ephemerate. But what do you think the best card you're not playing from Modern Horizons is? Is it Arkham's Astrolabe? Oh, Collector Roof is like 6. Collector Roof is so good. Like, don't get me wrong. Oof is kind of disgusting. A lot of people saying Winding Way. Some people saying Oof. Some people saying Archmage's Charm. It's Hex Drinker. It's Hex Drinker. Oh, Scryfall's taking a while. Yeah, it's Hex Drinker. This card sees some play in Gruul. This card sees some play in some of the 3-color green decks. As well as in like green-white decks with Bright Glass Gearhulk, Guide Pride, that kind of thing. So he's playing black-green. Like, this card is just so annoying. It's a great target for Bright Glass Gearhulk, great target for Ranger of Eos. I mean, just there's so many cards, so many decks that cannot beat this. If you put them through the like, well, do you have it? Check. This is a great card early on, great card later in the game. Obviously absurd with a ton of mana, can solo an opponent. I didn't even know that this hex drinker exists. Whoa, weird. Boneface? Boneface is ready. Sure, whatever. Anyways. Core set 2020. Ooh, this is a big one. M20, huh? There's some bangers in this one. There are some bangers in this. No, Scryfall, no, please. Please, come on. I mean, it's 10 o'clock, but I wanted to at least go for another 15 minutes. Oh, thank God. All right. The following cards from Magic 20, Core Set 2020, see regular tournament winning play in Canadian Highlander. Elvish Reclaimer. Oh, Adam the Individual, welcome back. Welcome to the stream, excuse me. And thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Please, 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 please. Oh, fuck. Oh. Field of the Dead. Golos, Tireless Pilgrim. God, I want to say Knight of the Ebon Legion. God, I want to say Knight of the Ebon Legion. Golos, my love. You can play him in Canlander. Mystic Forge. Okay, now we gotta wait another 12 minutes for this to go to the next page. Oh, Hads Goulet, what up? How you doing, bud? Thank you for the kind words. I hope you're doing well. Oh, there we go. Now I gotta be quiet. Oh, Manifold Key. Yes, excuse me. Manifold Key. You'll have to excuse me. I've had a couple of small beers. I mean, I'll say Spectral Sailor, but this is going to ruin my credibility. Spectral Sailor. Veil of Summer. That's it. Ugin? What? There's no Ugin in this set. I mean, there is, but it's not the first printing. One small beer after another. No, Manifold Key sees quite a bit of play. So what do you think it is, chat? What do you think the best card from Magic 20, Core Set 2020 is for Canadian Highlander? We've got people saying Field of the Dead. Vote now. Is it Field of the Dead? Is it Manifold Key? Is it Veil of Summer? Judging by all the people saying Field of the Dead, it's Field of the Dead. But what about the second breakfast? What are we saying? Reclaimer? Reclaimer is a good one. Elvish Reclaimer. Manifold Key. Mystic Forge. Veil of Summer. Reclaimer. Key. Veil. Key number 2. Key. Villas? I don't know about that one. Key. Keys open doors. Manifold Key. I put Field of the Dead as the best card. I think Manifold Key is a pretty good call, as well. I think putting Manifold Key as number 1 is relatively defensible. They're just never going to make another Field of the Dead. I hope. Never. It's just, come on. They know how rancid this card is. This card was rancid in Standard, got banned. Card got banned in Pioneer. Card got banned in Modern. Card shows up in Niche, Legacy decks. Obviously, pretty good in our format, although it doesn't see as much play as it should. And I mean, obviously, it's rancid in Commander, so they're just like, they're off it, right? The Necro Bloom, killing a creature is so much easier, and it's in the command zone. So if you don't want to play against Field of the Dead as your commander, you get to go, hey, do you mind not playing Field of the Dead as your commander? And they can go, oh, okay. Or they see it and you're like, you're playing the Field of the Dead commander deck. I'm going to play this instead. It's harder to, like, you have to be like, oh shit, you're playing a Lance commander? You got Field of the Dead in there. All right, I'm not going to go through this because Scryfall is... Oh, never mind. It's back, baby. We're so back. What do you think the best card you're not playing is? Some people said a Johnny, Strength of the Pride. Some people said Agent of Treachery. Muyan Ling. Brought Back. Brought Back is kind of cool. Yeah, this card's kind of cool. Veil. I mean, Veil. A lot of people play Veil. Rightfully so. It is Colossus Hammer. It is Colossus Hammer. Yeah. Hammer Time is a legit thing you can do in this format. And I think too many people think it's a meme. Which is wild because we have redundancy with Wrecking Ball Arm. Does not do the exact same thing, but it's pretty close. Also just like a thing that you can just play normally. But yeah, like Hammer Time, Hammer combo kills people dead. Kills people dead. And this is the kind of deck where, like, if you got a couple of dedicated tournament players trying to figure this out, we would see this thing taking down events. You got Bright Glass Gear Hulk. Yeah. Getting Colossus Hammer plus Masterwork of Ingenuity. Ooh. Wait. You. This is an Isley Brothers cover. I forgot she did this. Okay. Commander 2019. Let's try to get up to the pandemic at least. Commander 2019. What do we got here? Anya's Ravager. Idol of Oblivion. Savine's Reclamation. That's it. It's Savine's Reclamation. I mean, come on. But what do we think the second one is? Yeah, there's... Savine's Reclamation still sees play. Idol of Oblivion, for what it's worth, does see some play in the token strategies and in the food strategies. Anya's Ravager shows up in versions of Rakdos. I think it's Anya's Ravager. I think, and chat looks like they agree with me. Yes, the best card is Savine's Reclamation. But what is the best card you're not playing, chat? It's not Scroll of Fate, as much as I love sneaking in the Phyrexian Dreadnought. Elsha? The girl from Frozen? No. Kirk Chainer? I have lost to Chainer more than I'd like to admit. No, chat. It's Apex Altasaur. This bad boy. 9 mana for a 10/10. When it ETBs, it fights up to one target creature you don't control. And then in Rage, it fights up to one target creature you don't control. Yeah. It lets you natural order into a board clear. You can play a Rennie as well. But this one's also just not that bad to reanimate into. I know it doesn't have evasion or whatever, but like, or trample. The fact that this doesn't have trample, look at the fucking size of this lad. You're not going to give it trample? You're not going to give it reach? But the fact that this can basically clear your opponent's board, even if it just hits the table and kills two things, pretty nice. And just leaves a 10/10. It's not bad. Should have had Annihilator. Ooh, yeah, actually. It's so big. It's also these commander sets that can be slim pickings. Throne of Eldraine. This one is going to be interesting. Throne of Eldraine. Is it Oko? Obviously, Oko comes up. I'm going to do the same thing I've been doing. Cards from Throne of Eldraine that see play in tournament-winning decks. Stop here so we can start with the fucked up shit. No, I want to cut it off at the what's its nuts? The pandemic. Because I think that's like a great cutoff point for a lot of people that joined in to the game in Ikoria. Because we stopped at Theros, another point in which people joined in the game. So we stopped with we started with a Theros and we'll stop with a Theros. Bone Crusher Giant. Brazen Borrower. Castle Embereth. Castle Ardenvale. Charming Prince. Cauldron Familiar. I'm reminding everybody, these are all cards that still regularly show up in tournament-winning decks. This set is also 6 years old and was technically in Standard. Drown in the Loch. Emry, Lurker of the Loch. Feasting Troll King, my beloved. Giant Killer. Technically Ginger Brute, but it feels weird to include it here. Mystic Sanctuary. Mystical Dispute. Oko, Thief of Crowns. Once Upon a Time. Questing Beast. Think about this fucking set. Robber of the Rich. What a Spectre's Shriek. This set is so good. I mean, no shit. But like, this set is so good. Wishclaw Talisman. Technically Witching Well. So folks, what do you think the best card from Eldraine is? Vote now with your phone. Oko or Sanctuary? Oko. Oko number 1. Wishclaw for 2. Once Upon a Time. Oko, then Sanctuary. Oko, not even close. Oko, 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 then Sanctuary. Sanctuary, Mystic Sanctuary. Oko, Sanctuary. Oko for real. Oko, Sanctuary, Goose. Looks like people have Oko, Thief of Crowns. And then they have Mystic Sanctuary. Are you ready for this? I put Oko, Thief of Crowns, but I do actually think it's quite close. And I think it might be Mystic Sanctuary. I think a year from now, I'm going to wish I put Mystic Sanctuary. So Oko is pretty strong. Although it's funny because Oko's like placement in the format has definitely changed. It is now a card that is best associated with, wait for it, artifact combo decks and artifact decks. I mean, Oko does show up in the Sultai decks like Esper Green as well. This card shows up in Time Vault decks, Academy Ramp decks, Eggs, Ironworks, whatever. He's not as strong as he used to be. He's not as like hits the table, the game's over. But you know what he does? He does answer a Barrowglyph. He does answer an Abhorrenoculus. He is just so annoying. He's slower, but he's so fucking annoying. And quite good at like, it is a card where, and I don't mean this to be antagonistic, but I think a lot of the complaints about Oko stem from people not knowing how to play Oko. Like, I think the card technically has gotten worse, but a more accurate way of describing it is the card is different. Its role has changed. Its use case has developed in a different way. It is still a card that just is so fucking absurd. Made worse by the fact that you only get one of them, right? But like, when you play against somebody that knows how to play Oko, and they get an Oko out on like turn 3 or on turn like 4 or 5 with counter magic backup, you're not winning that game. It's not happening unless you combo kill through it all. You have to ignore the Oko. And we're getting fewer and fewer ways of dealing with planeswalkers. You got to kill the Oko or else you're dead. But what do you think the best card you're not playing is? Huh? There's a lot of good options. I forget what I put. Oh, did I put Spectre Shriek? I put Spectre Shriek. Okay. Never mind. I remembered what I put. Beans. So for the 7 people that said beans, if we're talking about Beanstalk Giant, no. If you're trying to mention up the Beanstalk, that came out in Wilds of Eldraine. This is Throne of Eldraine. Spectre Shriek, a magic card that I've played recently, and every time somebody has had to go, what does that card do? They pick it up, they read it, and they go, wait, any card? Huh. Oh, but if it's not black, oh, but you're exiling a black card. Like, Spectre Shriek is so good for combo decks. It should, people on Dread Fugue, no, you should be on Spectre Shriek. Spectre Shriek, a lot of the cards that you really want to hit with hand attack, especially early on, a lot of the problematic cards are indeed black, right? Like, it's nice to get rid of an Orcish Bowmasters, an opposition agent, their hand attack, stopping opposing combo strategies. Take out their tutor, take out the reanimate, take out their hand attack spell, take out their psychic frog. And if I have to exile a card, great. I played a 1 mana unmask that is easier to play from my graveyard if I'm Yogg willing, or that just lets me pitch a card that doesn't have to be another black card. I can cast a Spectre Shriek, pitch whatever garbage I have, and take their best card. Yeah, this card's so good for combo. I can't believe I slept on it for so long, frankly. On to Game Night 2019. All right, folks, we got another hard one here. Game Night 2019. We've got Calculating Lich. We've got Earthshaker Giant. We got Fiendish Duo. We got High Cliff Felidar. And we got Sphinx of Enlightenment. This card forces an opponent to draw a card. The Devil wins. Sphinx, Earthshaker, Fiendish Duo. We got 2 votes for the Devil. 3 for the Devil. 4 for the Devil. 5 for the Devil. Fiendish Duo. And then Earthshaker. Well, the best card is Earthshaker Giant, because what the fuck? You're not casting this Devil. This card is Earthshaker Giant is a magic card that has seen some Canadian Highlander play. I'm not saying it will anymore, or you should play this, but let's be real. Nobody has played these other cards. Ever. Giant, you can Eldritch Evolution into this. This was still an era where people could play like a Masked Admirers or some bullshit in their hoof deck. And then you would just Eldritch Evolution into this. Or, you already have some creatures in play. This Earthshaker Giant's ability can trample over and win the game. Yeah. It was just kind of a mid-ground. And then the best card you're not playing is Calculating Lich. Mostly because I think it's cool. And the last set we're going to be doing tonight, Theros Beyond Death. We started on Theros, we're ending on Theros. We got Theros Beyond Death. Now, we do have 2 nuclear bombs. And then we have, speaking of crying baby, Mulder just woke up and started screaming at me. This is a set with Thassa's Oracle and Underworld Breach. So I'm going to ask you, what do you want? Thassa's Oracle or Underworld Breach? Vote now with your phones. Thassa's Oracle or Underworld Breach? Oh my goodness. This is a lot more decisive than I expected. But I'll let it rock, and then I'll count. Great timing, too, because this is dying. It's not Commanding Presence. It's not Commanding Presence. Thassa's Oracle. Or Underworld Breach. Isn't the art on that card bad? Like, are you taking the piss? I remember the art on Commanding Presence being a guy going like, hey! And his eyes are yellow. Yeah, wait, the art on this sucks. wait. What is going on here? All right. I'm going to stop in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Great. Let's take a gander at this. Mulder, shush. I'm counting. Let's count Thoracle first, because it's alphabetical, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Now let's count Breach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Chat, you've put Underworld Breach ahead of Thassa's Oracle. And I think you're all wrong. It's Thassa's Oracle. What are we talking about, chat? Have you read this fucking card? It circumvents the rules of the game. And does so in a way that no other card can replicate this. Granted, Underworld Breach also does something kind of a spectacular. But this card is 6 points. It wins the game. Underworld Breach wins the game too. But this card just wins the game in a way where you just can't, you don't interact. What do? You don't do anything. We've literally like tried to soft ban this card to no avail. I am a bit of a Breach hater, but I've played Breach. I've killed people with Breach. It's very powerful. But Thassa's Oracle, much like Breach, both of them archetypes of their own, right? Like they've created archetypes based around these cards. And just doing so in a way that we will never see ever again. That has no comparison. Like you can't, like Labman and Jace hold nothing to Thassa's Oracle. Yes, I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston is playing in the background. The Oracle is potentially still just overpointed in Highlander, but also, do you want more Thoracle in Highlander? Do you really want more of that running around? Now, what do you think the best card you're not playing from this set is? This is a great one because I also don't remember what it is. Annex, Thassa, Cling to Dust. Dream Trawler. Oh. Oh. There's 4 lines of text on my Baneslayer Angel. Whoo! I don't remember what I put. What I put? Oh, yeah. All right. Banger alert. Oh, Keywarden's got it in the end. I put Heliod Suncrowned. Yeah, Heliod combo. Pretty good. Has shown up a bit. Has won some tournaments here and there. But everybody is just obviously new toy syndrome. They're Nadu pilled. They're like, oh, Jeskai going to beat the creature combo or whatnot. You know what? Jeskai can't really deal with? This fucker just sitting around. It's a creature combo that you can play out a piece very safely, aside from like what, pending, that can kill at instant speed. That also just has multiple pieces that can interact with it. And then the fair game plan with a Guide of Souls. Whoop! Get out of here. Pretty cool card. Great. Let's call it there. We're 100. Oh my God. Can you believe it? Since the pandemic, we've gone from 117 up to 192 mechanically unique releases. I want to die. But more importantly, I want to play Street Fighter with Angel and eat some more of my veggie dip salad stuff. So I'm going to call it there. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to this late night stream. I know this is not when I usually stream, but I'm glad people showed up for some slop. Tomorrow, I'm going to be recording Tap Tap Concede in the morning, which means a slightly later start, but it should still be early afternoon. And we're going to be playing some Pioneer Highlander. So if you want to play Pioneer Highlander on Arena, do so then. I've got some monocolor decks that I want to test. So we're going through the different, single color and two color combinations for the format. It'll be a ton of fun. And then there will be more slop down the line. But you can find the VOD for part 1 of this up on the YouTube channel. It's like 7 hours. It's a nice casual watch. You can also join the Discord and complain about stuff that I've said, or find people to play Pioneer Lander with, or share deck list ideas. Fuck, Whitney Houston is so good. Oh my God. And if you want to support the channel, you can do so through Patreon, the coffee, giving me money, subscribing, all that stuff. It's very helpful. There's a new Achievement Wheel of bonuses that came out. All that jazz. Let me drop your kids off somewhere. Nothing. You never realize just how evil cocaine is until you listen to a Whitney Houston album and go, holy fuck. Lady can sing. Nobody I'm following is streaming. I don't know. Here you go. You want to go watch? There's a Mana Gorger Hydra in play, everybody. This is a Grand Prix match with Mana Gorger Hydra in play. Go watch this, and then I'll see y'all tomorrow. Okay, bye!